Burn to the ground!
Hello, hello, and welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Another can day. 3 in a row. This is like some sort of can-based marathon. Let me welcome everybody in here. Hello, Shino. Hello, Evie. I see we're burning things to the ground pretty early today, eh? This game has become my life. I also like Mariomon. But I'll assume that you are talking about the recently released and very exciting game of the 100-line defense. It looks... I knew you were going to like it, Evie. I mean, you probably already also knew that you were going to like it. But when I was playing it, I was like, man, she's gonna love this one. She's going to love it. I'm excited to get to it myself. Like I said, I don't know if that'll be a stream game, because it's very, very long. It's like twice the length of a Fire Emblem. And Fire Emblem's already a pretty long series. So, but I'm definitely going to play it. That looks way too fun to pass up. Though, like I said, the battle system in it seems a little bit easy. But I'm sure that'll get kicked up a couple notches as you go deeper in. seems incredibly deep. Well, for the demo, how long that lasted, it was starting to get a little bit deeper, but it seemed relatively simple because you didn't have much penalty for losing your characters. And you also got a big benefit from getting your characters killed. So, there's probably like special endings to that for getting your characters, for getting nobody killed ever. A WAHOO stream. Hello, Brighter Malphon. Hello, hello. Malphon's Brighters. Hello, hello. I see we have the Agumi WAHOOs. Agumi's got such a cute mascot, or such a cute model. It's adorable. It's also very, what's the guy? I know from Umineko, but it's a very similar design to that guy's style, right? It's Higurashi style, right? And also Higurashi. I also thought it kind of looked like Umineko, not in like the upgraded visuals, the old-fashioned Umineko visuals. The very chibi-looking ones. It kind of reminded me of that. But there's much more to this than combat. Oh yeah, for sure. The story seems really fun. But then, like I said, the combat seemed like easy to plow through. But, you know, it depends on what gets added to the 100-line defense, the game we're talking about, as it goes on. The Moe Blob style, indeed. But it is cute. It's very cute. You know, the can could use a... no, the can's kind of cute, right? It's kind of charming. Look at the wink on the can. It's got some legs, maybe. Also, my friend at the cheeseburger can. He's a very important, very cute mascot-esque character. We always need the hamburger can. He doesn't do much, but you know, he hangs out. He sits on the alarm clock with me. He's my emotional support hamburger when such things are needed. Burger. You know, I feel like I should have a cheeseburger in a can. Now that I've had this on the stream for so long, part of me thinks it's only natural, only right, even, if I also get a cheeseburger in a can. But yes, how are you guys doing? Since yesterday, not too long has passed, but yesterday we played Anna Dream Barbecue. It was an interesting game. I like weird games, so I was kind of excited for it. But I don't know if it's just because it was part 1, but they didn't have as much to do in there as I would have liked. There's not like a lot of, at least the path we went down, we didn't end up with any sort of items or any sort of like interactables to use with the environments that I was kind of hoping for. I don't know if it's just the path we went down or what have you, but it's still very interesting. And just from the voice acting and the art alone, it's a big recommend if you like weird walking sims. But I could have done without so many mazes. Basically like Maze Runner, the weirdo game. But it was very fun. It was very interesting though. I shall be looking here while I play. Hopefully I catch any deaths from the corner of my eye. Well, yeah. We would hate for you to miss out on a death. Truly. Truly. Well, the world just wouldn't be right if Evie didn't get to see a death. Let me open the window real quick, chat. It's beautiful outside today. It's like a 70-degree day, and golly, Miss Molly, could I tell, because the roads were absolutely horrendous. I don't know if it's like this from where you guys are, but it's like the first couple of days, maybe like the first week. Let me paint a picture for you, bring you on a visual journey through imagination. It's like the first couple of days of the spring or the summer. The winter has just passed. Ice begins to thaw. You can go outside without a jacket. The sky, it's blue. It used to be gray, but now it is blue and cloudless. So it's time to get into my Jeep Grand Cherokee and go 50 miles over the local speed limit and hopefully hit a couple of kids on my way out. That's like the driving attitude that's currently out there right now, and it happens every time it starts getting nice. People just go crazy around here. I already got people, multiple people, in their motorcycles, weaving in and out of traffic, going like 20 over a 55. Just like weaving in and out of rush hour traffic. It's like, man. I sure hope you don't accidentally hurt yourself. I mean, it'd be tragic if you brought others into it, but it would sure be tragic if your bike suddenly hit the side of like the guardrail and sent you flying into the air. Me and my Ford F-150. Geez, this is like the perfect day to plow through a crowd of pedestrians. Oh, Melf, I didn't know you were in my local area. I didn't know you were here, brother. I would have invited you out for a burger or something. Oh, and it's every spring it's like this. The first week, it is almost as crazy as the first week of winter, where everybody loses their mind and forgets how to drive. Because it gets we get the passing of seasons around here. You know, we get winter, fall, summer, spring. We get all of them. I inhabit the spirit of anyone who drives a pickup truck and commits mass vehicular manslaughter. My God, I've been Malphon. You're just like you're in the ozone at all times. I never even knew. I mean, I guess I should have had some idea. You are a changeling after all, or a shapeshifter. Is changeling like bad juju? Is that like bad juju? Is that like not good wording? Is like shapeshifter better, or is it changeling? What's the good vernacular to use here? Same thing. Okay, good. I didn't want to trip over my vernacular. That's all. I try to be very proper and prim with this sort of thing. Because I'm sure there's somebody out there that's like, excuse me, I'm a shapeshifter, I'm not a changeling. Or I'm a changeling, I'm not a shapeshifter. Excuse me. Push up my glasses. Unclog my nose, full of pollen. Shapeshifter can apply to anyone with transformative powers. Ah, I see. So changeling is the subspecies, but the grander species is shapeshifter. Interesting. I'm becoming so knowledgeable. I'm learning so much. The lore information is coming through the screen and getting planted inside of my brain. Ugh, so I'm a little tired just because of it. You know, you don't think driving takes a lot out of you, but it's a very mentally draining, mentally burning sort of task. You really have to keep focus a lot during it. So even though, you know, you're not really physically exerting yourself, you can kind of get mentally drained after doing it for a long time. So a little sleepy, but I think we'll still be good. I think we still have plenty of gas in the tank for Mariomon here. We just beat Waluigi. So we just finished the 4th gym. We had, I think, 2 more deaths in that game. It's still bullshit. It's still bullshit that we lost our, I think he's called Spike Top. It's our Dark Steel guy. He was great. And somehow our first hit did like 60%. It looked like it was way over the average, and it was way over the 50% mark. And then our second hit just did not kill him. So we must have incredibly high rolled and then incredibly low rolled, like back to back. That's the only thing that explains to me how we did not end up killing him. Which is a shame. He was a Dark Steel type with Levitate, which is good. Like, that's a good series of not only abilities, but typings. Like, just Levitate alone is fantastic. But we did get the Mask guy, who's, I think, Ghost Fairy. Very good offensive typings. So we do kind of have a immunity now to Dragon and Fighting. And Normal. So we're kind of like fixing ourselves up. We're kind of getting repaired here. Because we did have a bit of a fighting weakness earlier. Because we have a Dark Grass. I think we had some Steel types too. But we're quickly losing the Steel types. Those are quickly being off to the wayside. Wahoo, wahoo, as Mario says. Wahoo, 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 indeed. Hello, Cat. Hello. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. It's good to see ya. Mostly just going over what we did last time, Kat, and talking about the crazy driving out there today. Because it's like the first week of summer, and for whatever reason, not first week of summer, first week of like nice weather around here, and whenever that's the case, people just lose their mind driving. So I've been dealing with that all day, which has been fun. But, you know, I'm good besides that. I'm a little tired, but like I said, I think we're fine. Mariomon is very enjoyable, and I don't think it's going to be too taxing on the old noggin. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we've had a lot of streams this week, but they've been shorter, surprisingly. I guess I should have been expected that the Mega Man one might have been fast. I thought maybe I'd have to restart at least like once, maybe, on the Mega Man X stream. So I didn't have a backup game, but I will have a backup game prepared in the future for such scenarios. God, that sucks. Yeah, it was very, very irritating today. I was just glad to be off the road, back at home. I made the very adult meal chat of some hot dogs and tater tots. I love it, baby. That's what you can do when you're an adult. You can just eat whatever the fuck you want. It's like, do I want to eat like a child today? Absolutely. Somebody throw the hot dogs on the grill and throw in the tater tots, brother. Cook them right up. But I also, I have some barbecue sauce, like Sweet Baby Ray's. Yo, it's so good on tater tots. You have no idea. Like, they were meant to go together. I was like, I kind of feel fat enough that I want to put some more in while we're playing and just snack on them while we're going, but I think I'll resist the siren call of the tater tots. Though it speaks to me. It does speak to me. It did as well. I don't know if do you guys like to sometimes I'm a numbers guy. I really like planning. I really like I'm not like a mathematician, but I like simple equations, simple like once if I got to use PEMDAS, I'm pretty satisfied. That's where I like to be in terms of like numbers and math and the like. So I just started. I had this project earlier last year before I started streaming. It was basically trying to learn Google Sheets / Excel to the point where I can make a calculator for my expenses for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, just to kind of get an idea of what I'm spending and how much my meals cost and yada yada. And so I was kind of messing around with it while I was doing my my typical walk in the morning. And I got my breakfast burritos coming down to a pretty reasonable level. My breakfast burritos that I make right now, which are just egg, cheese, and sausage, but I got like some good tortilla shells. Some La Banderita tortilla shells. So they're like the grande ones. So they're the big ones. So it's a pretty decent sized burrito. One fills me up pretty well. And it's like $240-ish, $250 after tax gets included. So my breakfast is just like $2 and some change. And you know, you can get something you can get like a $4 breakfast at like fast food joints for something kind of similar, like a sandwich or like a couple of small burritos at the other places. But these are much more high quality ingredients. So I'm pretty satisfied I'm shooting under and getting better quality. Nice, hell yeah, brother. You know, it's so funny. It's so funny, Kat. Like, these are like, to me, this is like adult conversations. Like, oh man, how much money did you save on groceries? How's your macros looking? Are you eating healthy? How much money are you saving away? How much grocery shopping do you do? What's your preferred day to go to the grocery store? It's very funny how fast adulthood will just creep up on you. You don't even think about it. You don't even realize it until you're kind of like stuck in the middle of it. It's very funny. Life is a very charming experience. Even when you can realize, you know, like the times are changing. I still feel it's very charming to just be a part of it, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's kind of weird. That's a weird way to phrase it, perhaps, but it's very delightful. It's very delightful in a way. I guess besides that, I don't have too much to talk about because we, besides like the driving, the food stuff, and we played Dream Barbecue Enna, which was a lot of fun. Once again, I think that game could do with less of the maze stuff and more of the wacky characters. I'm like so on it. I don't know if I'm going to hit up demo or the second chapter. I might try playing it again in my free time and see if I like it, but I don't know. Maybe it was just the ending, the route we got, but it did not stick with me as much as I would like it to have stuck with me, you know? Give it a shot and see if it clicks, yeah. Yeah, you know, the stream was still fine. Like, I still enjoyed it, but it wasn't as fun or interesting as I was hoping. It was very unique. Very much so. But I would have liked some sort of, like, I'm going like Yumi Nikki in my mind when I'm kind of comparing. Because that's a game where you also have a lot of different environments, and you're just one character kind of going through this very avant-garde, dream-like world. And, you know, Yumi Nikki, even though that all the power-ups don't all do something, there's a lot of them to go through, there's a lot of them to acquire and collect, and some of them do interact with the world. And so there's a fun collection element to that. So felt the same way about when I played RZ, the game based on the CDI Zelda game, by the guy who ported those to PC. So how would you feel about that one, Kat? Exactly. I thought it was just weird, and that's it. Like, the only goal was to be. If that was their only goal, Penguin, they definitely succeeded. And once again, I think it was. If that was the goal, they succeeded, and I enjoyed the weirdness. But I don't know, with the maze and the platforming, I felt like they wanted to add in something else, because it wasn't exactly like a walking sim. The platforming was definitely a challenge, not like super high, but it was there for sure. And it seemed like we had like items that we could have used. Like there was buttons to use items. We didn't get any, but that might be for like chapter 2, maybe. So I don't exactly know what the game's like end goal is, like what it wants to do, what it wants to be. But in my mind, it would have been nice to have at least some kind of collectibles, some sort of item usage, some sort of like interactables throughout the game. But because I love the world was really fun to explore, and the characters are really, really neat. It didn't click all that much, like neither the intentional weirdness nor the game part felt in earnest. The wacky part, too self-aware, can become palpable, especially when the CDI Zelda cutscenes were the product of everything going wrong, like The Room. Besides, I have seen... There's this one YouTuber I like. Oh, I haven't watched this stuff in a minute, so that actually might be fun to watch tomorrow. But he did like... see if I can find him. See if I can find him offhand. I'm probably not going to be able to. But he did a thing on the Zelda CDIs where he played like all the Zelda CDI games as well as Zelda's Adventure. And so I got to experience it through him, basically. And there's a lot of soul put into those Zelda CDI games. Now, I'm not saying they're good. Don't mistake me saying soul equals good. But there was a lot of care to the voice work. Like the voice actors and actresses in the CDI games, some of them were really selling the bits. Like, if you put different actors or actresses in their shoes, that game would 100% not be as memorable. And the art style, while very weird, once again, part of me kind of liked it. It's different, but it's still memorable, and it doesn't look super off sometimes. CDI Mario was really selling the bit. I have not seen anything really about the CDI Mario games, besides like what you would see in the YouTube poops and things of that nature. See if I can played all this Zelda CDI. See if I can just find him. Ah, Modular. There it is, Modular. Let me put his name in the chat for you guys. In case you're interested. He's got a bunch of like hour-ish long videos. It's fun if you got like got some time to kill, you're doing something in the background, you want like a video, like those videos help your concentration or something. Modular. But he does one on the Zelda CDI, and he's had some other ones I think I liked a lot. But he kind of got into the Ultima Underworld plot hole mines, or what have you. And I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the Ultima series that much. So I never really... I stopped watching some of his stuff because of that, you know what I mean? But he also has little videos on Darkseid and Harvester, and a lot of those really, really fun, super old, super janky live action. What were they called? There was a specific name. FMV horror. Oh god, Harvester Penguin, man, that's a fucking trip and a half. Is Harvester is one of the more wild, non-adult FMV games, I think. But there's still, like, it would be rated R for, like, a movie. And it's wild. It's very wild. If you haven't ever seen it, it's absolutely worth a trip. Either, like, probably not playing it. It's probably still quite janky. I doubt there's, like, a very well-running copy or version of it somewhere. But I haven't looked, so... technically, there could be, but it's still a very worthwhile viewing of Harvester and the special cutscenes that you can only get through Harvester. It's hard to find another game in which you can try to punch out a 7-year-old paperboy delivery kid who then pulls out a Glock and shoots your character to death. There's not a lot like it on the FMV side of the world, you know, like it's a very special experience. It's really good, Kat. It's at least worth watching somebody like talk about it, play through it or something. I don't know, chat. Maybe if you're good this year during Halloween, maybe I'll try and see if I can get Harvester running. Maybe we'll do a playthrough of Harvester. That could be pretty funny. But yeah, besides that, YouTuber stuff, I've also watched a little bit of I Refuse to Be Good. What do you... Well, alright, J-Man. I don't know what that is in reference to, but you know what? You're your own man, J-Man. You don't need to be good, I suppose, if you don't want to be. But welcome in regardless. Maybe that's connected to the Pokemon song that I am changing for my own means, perhaps? I felt very creative when I came up with the title for the stream. If I had more time, I would have figured out where to put WAHOO Bing Bing in there as well. But I just got I got the first part. I just got hit with that inspiration. So do you have a heart that's WAHOO? It works so well. Well, it works. I wouldn't say, maybe so well is playing it up a little bit, but it works, you know? That's the important part. So I thought one of the lyrics was like, what kind of Pokemon are you? Are you loyal? Are you true? But apparently it's, what were the stupid ass lyrics again? Are you loyal through and through? Not are you loyal and are true. It's a good work ethic. We like that. We like that around here. We like that work. Folks, we like a good work ethic. We like a good work ethic. Ah, the emotional support canned burgers here. It's always good to have him around. Chat, we gotta name this sucker. We gotta name him. What are we gonna name this guy? He's gotta have a name. We got the Crow with the K. But I don't think you can really call him a burger with a K. A Kruger? That doesn't sound right. We'll get you a name, little Canny. We'll get you a name at some point. You do look delicious, though. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, I was saying I didn't have much time to make dinner today, so I had, like, some hot dogs. I didn't have any buns, so I just split some hot dogs open, fried them up, and I just made them into, like, a hot dog burger. Something about that just made me chuckle when I was making it. So I made that, and then I just like fried up some onions in the air fryer real quick. So it was you know, it was good. I still enjoy it, but it was a very poor meal. It was like a very poor man's meal, for lack of a better term. Harvester is such a damn trip. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. At least to watch. I have no idea how it plays. I've never played it before. But that, like, Dark Seeds, also that era of FMV, so bad it's good sort of jazz. Also, I love I love this album, Frontier, Snowpoint Lounge. The other ones really aren't as good as this. So they're not bad, but Snowpoint Lounge really fucking knocked it out of the park with this album. Also, let me show you guys the thumbnail for today. Well, bam. The Mariomon Nuzlocke. See, that looks fine. Like that. See if I can get it more suitably. Mouse, I need you to work. Mouse, I need you to work with me here. There we go. Really is. I couldn't believe what I was seeing the whole time. Yeah, that's how most people react. That's how I reacted when I watched it the first time. Like, one of the very first things is in that game you can like hardcore hit on your mother and your mother reciprocates like immediately. Like, it's wild. Did Wario slay the bullet? I kind of forgot what happened last time. Yeah, we had to, I forgot. I think it was Wario, because that's when I made the thumbnail. But yeah, we had to sacrifice the bullet. He had to take the hit for us, because I think he had some sort of... Oh yeah, he had that stupid, like, Floppymon. Or whatever it's called. That weird looking penguin thing. No offense to our penguin here. But he had like that weird penguin mon. And so it had pursuit as well. So I had to but it was like dark fairy, so we had the steel type, but we realized we couldn't save the bullet. So we had to let him die to the pursuit damage. And then Waluigi was pretty much a cakewalk because of our good team, except for that one revenge. I still feel like that's bullshit. I talked about it earlier in the beginning of the stream, but those damage ranges were not kind, because we must have super high rolled and then super low rolled back to back. It's the only explanation. Joel definitely played it. It could have been both. Yeah, I assume it was probably both. That seems like kind of both their games, I feel like. It's one of those that's like a very unique adventure game that's full of like just kind of wild, wacky shit. Like, it's absurdist humor for a lot of it. And I feel like both Joel and Vinny are like absurdist humor enjoyers. I mean, remember that commercial we watched about that one Money King guy? That was also something from Vinny's commercial hour or what have you. I forgot what he called it exactly. That one was also just absurdism to the extreme. But yeah, what else? Trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to touch on before we got to the video gaming. Thinking with a K, even though K's already in thinking. I don't think there's anything else I really want to bring up. I've got some cool projects in the works. We'll see how those end up flowing out, but next couple of weeks you guys might see some cool stream stuff. Just if I go for it, we'll see. But I got some cool ideas I'm cooking up. I had kind of like a little mini brainstorming session while I was just driving to work. Because I feel like if you don't listen to YouTube or you like have the radio on low when you're driving, or kind of, you know, if you're offline, if you go touch grass for a while, you kind of get like revitalized thinking. Like it's good to disconnect. I don't know, maybe if that's just because I'm getting older or what have you, but it is very mentally healthy to disconnect from the internet for a while sometimes. Commander ban list MTG got updated a few days ago. Yeah, I think I saw some discussion about that stuff. I'm not super involved in the scene, but I know a lot of the prices were like jumping all around. It's funny how much MTG is like stock market-esque with certain cards. Minimal changes really, but the unbanned gifts given, which is gonna see some major CEDH play. Excited to try it out. Ooh, okay, what's gifts ungiven? What does that do? From what I know, CDH, I think that generally that must just be a very cheap spell, because that's like the best spells in that format are like the easy to play ones. Oh man, it's such a good ending theme to this whole album too. The final challenge, Frontier Brain Encounter. I don't know what the Frontier Brain is, but it sounds kind of dangerous. Ba-na-na-na. Okay. Hey, throw it on screen. Alright, why not? We'll grab that real quick. Let's see. Gifts ungiven. Let's see. Save image. In all files image. Golly. Can't you just give me a fucking PNG? WebP! It is nonsensical. When did the good old-fashioned PNG fall out of style, Chad, huh? Just want a dang old PNG. This is PNG-ism. That's what this is. I don't know, sir. I don't like it. What, PNG? You're too good for a PNG? Gotta make it a WebP? That doesn't even flow off the tongue, man. Anyways, gifts ungiven. Oop. Let's see. Okay, so it's a tutoring card. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Tell 'em, Hank. Let's see. Search your library for 4 cards with different names and reveal them. Target opponent chooses 2 of those cards. Those get put into the graveyard and the rest into your hand. Ah, it's a very good tutor. Because in MTG you can play certain cards you can play out of your graveyard. So in the right deck, this is basically you just you get 4 of any kind of card you want in any way you want with the right decks. It's expensive, but it's a very strong effect. I'm assuming this is the kind of thing you play and then the next turn you win the game or stuff like that. CEDH is a crazy format. It's for the try-hardiest of try-hards. Alright, take that off. But it looks... some of the art's pretty good for it, too. I like that bit of art that we had. That one was kind of nice. As beautiful as this is to end on, so a journey's ending, leaving the island. I do love... such a good album. Default TV. There we are. And let me just put on the music chat, and then we will get going. Unmute this. And then let me put the audio on for that. Okay, it looks like it needs to be quite a bit louder. That seems good, chat, though. Let me know if this needs to be a little louder or a little softer, but that looks like about right. Let me just move this over here. Yeah, great for Underworld Breach, Serene's Reclamation, Line Eye Diamond, and a protection spell. Easy next turn win, and it's an instant speed. Yeah, that's what I kind of assumed. Like, that thing is made to like win the game on the following turn, which makes a lot of sense. A lot of cards in that format are kind of like designed. Like, if they're in that format, it's because they win really fast. Alright, so how the hell do we get out of here? Waluigi's famous warp powder. Shortcut to wherever your heart desires. Ah, I see. They didn't have a way to get you out of there, so they had to put warp powder in. I see. Let's see, so we have a bunch of coins now, chat. Do we want to buy anything? Magic Leaf I thought about, because it's a pretty good spell slash ability slash move. What kind of Mariomons can we actually buy? Little Sparky, okay. The Mini Yucks. Snooze Orb, and the Mecha Cooper. We can get like 1,000 of these coins, so we could buy Struggle Bug or Brine. Brine's also pretty decent. We don't really have like a special attacker to even put Brine on, right? Everybody's physical in this damn game. Damn it, I forgot. I gotta name him Ugly again. Oh, sorry, name her Ugly again. Yes, on to the Mariomons, indeed. Indeedy. Alright, so we're definitely using Mikado. Their typing's outrageously good. I do have to take that stupid item off of you, but I think I can actually only do that if I'm into the, get the electric type. That's kind of what I was thinking. Though our current... Let's see, what do we have here? We have water fighting, we have ground, grass dark, poison, ghost, and this is fairy dark. Oh, I thought he was ghost fairy, but this is dark fairy. Purple Toad also has a third evolution, so we should really keep Purple Toad. Dead Mouse is like the one thing we might swap. I think you might be right, J-Man. If we don't find any other electric types out in the wild soon, we might end up coming back here and just buying it. Because we do need an electric type. It would be really nice to have. Let's see, do we have any like major weaknesses right now? Hell yeah, it's pay to win. Absolutely. Alright, so chat, our big weakness right now that I'm thinking is like ice. Ugly and Nibbles, both quite weak to ice. And besides Quackles, nothing else resists ice. Then what else? Fighting type, we're kind of we have one immunity, we have one resist. This is neutral, this is weak. So that's fine. Ground type, 3 weak to fairy. Yeah, that's true, actually. We have a bit of a weakness, a fairy weakness here. We do have Purple Toad for that. Yeah, Quackles is the only thing we have. Ice. I think... Oh no, Fairy doesn't resist Fairy, does it? Actually, I don't know. I haven't played a lot around with the Fairy type. At least so it's not in my mental bank of info. I do think we need to exchange Nibbles at some point. I don't think Nibbles... I don't know. It does have Jolly, which makes it pretty good. Or no, sorry. Jolly makes it pretty bad, actually, because it has such ass speed to begin with. It being Jolly doesn't really do much. Yeah, we could probably exchange Nibbles for maybe an electric type. But then we have no resistance to ground. Nibbles having a ground resist is quite useful. This ghost not levitating kind of sucks. And then we would also have a weakness to ground. Anyways, we'll see what we catch. We'll see what catches our eyes, even. Building has the infamous Loan Shark. Lord Bowser borrowed some purple coins from him the other day, only to find himself riddled with debt. I would stay clear of him if I were you. Even Bowser is in debt, huh? What a tragedy. What a dang tragedy. Alright, so I know we have the items chat that lets us just kind of jump back to base. Where are the flying types? I feel like we've never seen one. We have exactly one, I think, in the, see, let's go back to Toad Town. The Bitty Bops, whatever the fuck they're called, the little, these little freaks. Little gosh darn freaks. This guy, the Bitty Bud, he evolves into a flying type. And we do have Survivor. Love Survivor. Got a heart of gold, this guy. I mean, listen. Look at him. He's got a lot of spirit. He's got a lot of spunk. He doesn't have a lot of anything else. It's kind of the problem. Is Shroom better than Fang? Shroom currently is, besides the speed stat, like the Shroom line... Pull up the Tattle Dex. The Shroom line has 3 evolutions. And they're all... The base stat line, at least even on his secondary form, is pretty good. Where are you, Purple Mushroom? Yeah, right now, so special defense, and HP are all high. And a decent attack. And then he also evolves into Shroomboid. So depending on what this stat line is... It might be, like, one of our best. Generally. We don't know yet. I need to see what the... Because we get it at 36. So we can kind of see what he's like at 36. And decide from there. Though, actually, we could... Fang still has a place, because it does give us the flying, the ground immunity that we would be missing with Nibbles. That's an idea, because we can have, we would have something that's strong against Fairy. 2 things strong against Fairy. Something that's good against fighting, which we have a small... We have a little bit of a weakness to. It would remove some of the problems we have with fighting in general, and it would give us that immunity to the ground moves. We can't hit ground types or water types as well. That would be true. Let's just see what the next area brings us. Alright, we need World 5. See what that'll bring us. Because that's going to be, I think, pretty imperative about which we use. What is this music? Ah, this is Donkey Kong. This is not Sticker Brush Symphony, but this is a Donkey Kong track. Yeah, DKC 2, yep. It took me a minute. Forest Interlude. What a perfect name for it. Kamek, I gotta be frank. Of course, my Frank. No, I mean, they even changed his name. How'd you do that? Do what? Do you not? My name is not Frank. Oh, thank you, sire. What I was going to say, the harsh reality is that we're not getting those power stars before Mario will. We just can't keep up. But sire, if we just keep trying... Hub. You didn't let me finish. We may not keep up, but someone else can. Wow! The Jungle Kingdom is looking extra green today. I wonder where I'll get my 5th power star. Better get a move on. Kamek, my dearest ally. I hate to say it, I'm not having much fun anymore. Your Highness, I am flabbergasted. Surely running around these different worlds, wonderfully colorful worlds, have enticed you to keep playing along, has it not? Yes, it's true. Even after I've mercilessly defeated Mario every single encounter we have, I'm just not having a good time. Then maybe it's best we go home. Bowser, you're not having fun with your captures? Luigi! Sorry, I didn't see you there. We were just about to leave. You're quitting the challenge? Monkey. Okay, this has gone on long enough. Luigi, come with us. We're getting power stars. Okie dokie. Oh no, not my arch rival Luigi. Remember what that man did to us last time? Oh, what a good choice. Alright, let's see what we get here, chat. Oh my god, it's an actual monkey. Chat, it's the monkey! Alright, he's probably... Let's just bite him. I'm assuming he's normal, maybe ground? He's not fighting type. Chomp. Alright, let's throw a baseball cap at him. Oh, I didn't want a plumber cap. I wanted the baseball cap. That's okay. Alright. Ukiki caught. Hell yeah, brother. We love an easy capture. Okay, normal and ground. Look at that. I called it. A cute monkey that loves to play games. It will often stay in trees and look for things to steal from people. With enough persistence, it'll give it back. So, we got any nicknames for this monkey? It's a female monkey if it helps. Oh, what's the monkey's name from Mother 3? Mother 3 monkey name. Salsa! That's it! Yeah, Salsa! This is perfect. We'll call her Salsa. It kind of even looks like it, too. Now, if I've seen salsas in my days, that looks like a salsa to me. Alright, let's check out the monkey and the Tattledex. I don't know how good it will be. We already have a ground type. Oh, it's only as... Okay, very high speed. It doesn't have an evolution, so it has... This is our... Its base speed... Its base stats are this. 100 speed, 90 attack, 80 defense, 70 HP, and then 60 in the other two stats. Ooh, Anger Point is pretty decent, actually. Critical hits, rise, attack. Let's see. What kind of moves does we get? Fake Out, we get Bulldoze at 29. Fling at 39. Oh. Okay, Tail Slap. I thought that was Tail Whip. Either way, that's an awful move at 39. Jesus Christ. Okay, Earthquake it gets. Super Fang. Does not get a good moveset. This is a very unfortunate... It doesn't even get Body Slam. How crazy. A high speed, high attack mon like this, and you're not going to give it Body Slam? Instead, you're going to give it Tail Slap? Alright, brother. Whatever you say. Let's see. It does learn some nice variety of moves, at least. There's like, some flinging strats to do here. Oh. I clicked the wrong button there. There's like some fling strats you can do with this. Just learn triple axle. It's interesting. I learned seed bomb, but it's I assume that's like a specialty taught move. After you trick, roleplay, rock blast. Okay, not a very good mon. I like our Yoshi quite a bit more, but it'll do in case we lose Yoshi. In case we lose Ugly, it'll be a good replacement. I mean, I guess double team on something that's relatively bulky and fast isn't awful. Right? You could go for double team strats. That might actually be enough to see some play with it. But of course, the problem with double team strats is just what I'm doing here. Like, you just keep hitting. Eventually, you'll get through. At least they're also worth quite a bit. Alright, so, man, it's what a smart idea to have a DK 2 song in this. This is really, really good. I like this a lot. A Rex. Oh, interesting. Oh, we missed a dragon type. That kind of stinks. Dual chop. I think that's a fighting move, or is that a dragon move? I always forget with that thing. He's pretty fast. He's pretty bulky. Okay, all right. Dragon Rage, just straight 40 damage. Defeatist. Interesting. All right, Mikoto, get out there. I don't know what Defeatist does to him. Oh, he survived it, surprisingly. Yeah, Dual Chop is weaker at half health. Ooh, interesting. Oh, he got small. Yeah, when you he's doing the thing where you jump on their heads and they get all shrunk. Wow, that was the rare encounter for sure. Look at the experience pool off of that shit. All right, let's check Defeatist real quick. Ability. Pokemon with Defeatist. Defeatist decreases the power of the Pokemon's move by 1/3 when it's equal to or less than half. Ah, okay. So when it's below half health, his stat pool goes down. Yeah, weaker at half health. Yep. So he's really strong when he's full power, which is why he was doing so much to Ugly. But he also has nothing but dragon moves, it seems like. So that works out pretty well for us, because we have a fairy type. Alright, cool. So we have some easy ways to do a little... Oh yeah, also, let's get Mikado up to the rest of the party standard. Get you up here to 32. Man, it's so good to hear the forest theme. That's what I was saying. It's a great... What a smart idea that was. No, we're not going to learn in prison. In prison would be a very niche use case. It's not, like, impossible to be used in prison, but it's very niche. It's not a move you want on unless you know what you're fighting up against. 100%. Yeah, it's a good choice. It's a very good choice. I mean, DKC has such fantastic music choices. Yeah, Bulldoze's like the strongest move it's got, and it's only dealing very little damage to Ugly. But these are some actually surprisingly powerful and random encounters. If we had something that was ghost flying right now, we would just be able to endlessly grind on those monkeys. I feel like maybe we want to get like a level or two. A Klepto. Huh. What the hell is that? Where's he from? Retaliates. Okay, it's a fighting move. It's 15 damage, though. So it's very weak. Looks like a Yoshi's Island kind of guy. Probably. Does look like somebody that would steal a baby. He does look like he would steal a baby. That was 18 damage from 72. Okay. Yeah, once again, powerful encounters in here. Surprisingly so. Also, he might be ground flying, I think, chat. With the use of Sandstorm and not taking damage, he has to be at least ground something. That's not the bird that has the star. It's shifting sands and SMs. Oh, that could be actually, J-Man. You might be right on the money. That might be one of those, one of the desert birds in the pyramid levels. Yo, he's wiggly. Yashi. We don't have anything for but. My God, I keep forgetting how limited our selection is on moves that we have. Far more powerful and varied than the real Pokemon. For sure, for sure. These are like actual challenging random encounters, which is pretty cool. It's not something you see a lot in the regular Pokemon series. Monkey may have been... Yeah, I think he actually was the worst encounter. Probably by far, actually. I thought he was a pretty good encounter from the experience he gave, but with everything else around here, it might have been one of the worst. Shockingly enough. And that's, I mean, he's not even bad, though. Like, that monkey will literally be a pretty solid replacement for Yashi in the event he goes down. Oh, we could have got Dino Rhino? I bet you he's like Fire Dragon or something. Okay, so he's definitely fire. Incinerate deals 27 damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's a specialty move. There we go. Not a lot of special defense or special attackers in the pool. So he would have been a pretty decent encounter too. It's very funny. I'm actually... For, like, once in forever, it feels like it's the right choice to actually grind out in some random encounters. I cannot remember the last time that felt like the right decision. Because the encounters here are strong and plentiful in experience. Whacking, it's very strange. Very strange indeed. Like, it feels like the right choice. Doesn't feel like I'm doing it just to be able to be, like, strong enough to keep going. Like, this feels like a genuine, oh, you should probably stop here and level a little bit. It's attack and defense? Special attack. Man, I wonder... Thinking of this, I wonder if you can, like, make a mainline Pokemon game that truly takes advantage of, like, the RPG system of grinding, like, because I always never feel like grinding in Pokemon games. I kind of feel like it's mindless, and you don't have to think. These encounters, they feel like at the right... What's a good way to put it? They feel properly leveled. He's going to retaliate, but with Razor Shell, yeah, we can... Like, it's not just jam the same move. You have to have a little bit of thought in there. I mean, now that we've gotten some levels, it's a little easier, but early on, I had to pick the right moves. I had to swap around a little bit. There were still dangerous scenarios of getting killed in a random encounter. Man, I really do need freaking our Ducky Boy. Our Ducky Boy needs to evolve stats. Ooh, high horsepower. Damn, that's a good one. That's a real good one. 95 power is fantastic. You take it over magnitude. Body slam's solid. Bite's okay. I guess for now, maybe we take away bites. Body slam's secondary effect is really good. It's also 25 base more power than bite. I'll just take a bite for now. I might change that up. I might get rid of Razor Shell, but we'll see. The Giga League, sorry, let me say that a little slower, had a lot of complaints from playtesters about this back in Gen 2. The wild encounters are boring and not well leveled. And Masuda responded, "This is not a bug or a mistake. Please refrain from bringing this up. The software is as intended." Wow, that feels like he got his feelings very hurt from that statement. Yeah, it's intended to be slow and boring. Please understand. Honestly, this yellow Yashi is doing really well. I was a little unsure of it at first. Same, I also was unsure of Ugly to begin with. But his move pool is very good. And his stat line, besides some speed, which could use some work, for sure, his speed is pretty bad. I think the Goomba shoes are speeding him up, but I could not tell you for sure if that was the case. But his pool of stats is pretty good. It wasn't the only message. Back when the Giga Leak was ongoing, you can feel an escalating anger from the man. Hilarious times of discovering what goes behind scenes. It is very, like, that is a very funny statement to throw at your playtesters. Like, this, the boringness was intended. Please do not bring this up again. Because I'm sure they were probably comparing it to, like, other RPGs where, you know, grinding was somewhat essential, but generally felt relatively, like, not as mindless. Gastro Acid is fine, but once again, it's very specific. We would need to know, like, the fights we're going into, or have a battle plan, like it's some sort of doubles strategy, if we really wanted to use Gastro Acid, because I believe Gastro Acid just removes the Pokemon's ability. Which isn't bad, it's just, in like a regular playthrough, unless you know what the gym leader's gonna have, there's not like a ton of useless. Unless you have a doubles built-in strategy that you're doing, then there's a lot of use to it. But it's just, I like the strategy, chat, of just having generally powerful, varied moves. I don't even like having high horsepower and magnitude on the same set. But high horsepower has such a low PP, I feel like I kind of need a little backup. But generally, I wouldn't suggest doing double stab. It feels like a bad decision point. Yeah, wild Pokemon tend to be quite mindless. Even legendaries, the tension comes from not accidentally fainting them. Yeah, generally, you don't find wild encounters and become worried about them. And I mean, all you need to do really is just... Well, I know it was the games were for kids, but there was a lot of, like, RPGs that were... Oh, fairy grass. I got the purple toad for you, buddy. But there was a lot of kids' RPGs that were challenging, you know? But I assume that was kind of the worry. Whoa, that lowers accuracy. What a move, dude. That's a crazy strong move. Leaf Whistle, I think it's a 50% sleep chance, which is pretty low, but still. It might have got buffed in this version. But Leaf Tornado being accuracy down is very good. I wonder what the hardest kid-friendly RPG is. That's a really good question. What would be like the hardest kid-friendly, like a beginner's RPG? Wow, that did not. They were not worth experience. I imagine they were casting the net super wide for. I agree. That was probably their idea. Probably Dragon Quest. It's ostensibly a kids game. Maybe some of the early Final Fantasies too. Wasn't like the first Final. Well, was the first Final Fantasy a kids game? I know it was like relatively like popular with kids, but was it a kids game or a kid-friendly RPG? I should reiterate. Let's get Nibbles in there. I mean, Earthbound was pretty tough, actually. Not like super tough, right? But Earthbound had some difficulty to it. And it's definitely like, it was aimed at kids for sure. I was trying to rack my brain with like RPGs I remember being like popular and targeted at like kids magazines. Yeah, Earthbound isn't free. There's some very challenging fights in Earthbound, as well as the like Kat was saying, the inventory system is also can be relatively challenging to kind of get your mind around. And then of course like the ending fight can be definitely confuse some kids out there on like what to do. Yeah, Moonside especially is rough. I would say Moonside can be very, very rough. I think before you fight Gigas, when you're in Ness's imagination, there's one fight in there. Maybe, is that Peaceful Rest Valley? I've forgotten the name, but that might be Peaceful Rest Valley. But there's one inside of Ness's imagination that you're fighting like the statue again. That can be pretty tough. Nice. Nibbles at 35. I feel like we're probably pretty close to being able to move towards those guards. Department store when you need to rescue oh yeah, true. Man, that's a good game, chat. We should fucking play Earthbound again. I bet you there's like a challenge thing we could do for Earthbound. Peaceful Rest Valley is right before Happy Village. Okay, gotcha. Then yeah, I'm thinking of a different thing. We got the name, but the Dream World where the bird manager... Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, Kat. The Dream World area. The fight with the statuettes. When you have the birdmen with you. Magicants? Magicants? Or Magic Ants? Either way. Yeah, that one's pretty tough. I remember losing quite frequently on that one. Yeah, we have no fly. It's so fun. We have no flying. We have no fire. We have no rock. we got nothing for the bugs. We ain't got nothing for these wiggly boys. Yeah, I bet you there's some, like, fun challenge run we could do for Earthbound, maybe. That'd be fun to go through again. I'm definitely... What about you, chat? Are you more of a fan of Earthbound? Or are you a bigger Mother 3 fan? Where does your allegiances lie? I'm definitely a bigger bigger Earthbound fan. Mother 2/Earthbound. Whichever way you want to call it. I probably like them the same. See, I like Mother 3, but I'm definitely a bigger fan of Earthbound. Though I did really like the battle system from Mother 3, where you have the timing attacks. It's very fun. Very fun. Earthbound for sure. I've not sat down. Oh, you should, Cat. It's a very fun game. It's a very fun game. Oh, I'm not going to worry about the twirl lip. We're getting out of here. It's worth like 400 experience. Even though it might be the best, one of the best catches. Might be the twirl lip. Or maybe that dragon. We haven't ran into that dragon again, which is really funny. Because that would probably put us to 38. And then after that, I'm going to go back and I think 38 is where I'll stop and we'll just recover and then we'll go forward. But Dino Rhino also probably would have been a good catch. I bet you it becomes maybe like Dragon Fire. Like, I bet you it turns to that, like, that giant wheel thing. Or maybe it evolves into, like, one of the... I feel like it turns into, like, that giant wheel thing, but I'm explaining it poorly. Violently swings around to hurt everyone nearby. Okay, so this is for doubles. Otherwise, knockoff is the better move. Okay, if we find a double gym, we can have Brutal Swing in there. Otherwise, not exceedingly useful of an ability. Alright. One more. Not you, Twirlip. Not you. Is that not the evolved form? Because I know the little... Oh, maybe you're right. I felt like that wasn't the evolved form. That could be the evolved form, actually. I was thinking of the, they're not... They look like Triceratopses. That they're kind of like gray. They got gray brownish. I assumed that was the final evolution. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with Ugly kind of being our lead now. Yeah, Reznor, that's the guy. Oh, Ugly, come on. I was just praising you, man. I was just praising him. Or her, rather. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. I'm gonna think Quackles. Get in here, Quackles. There you go. That was spooky. That could have been bad. I was keeping the crit range in mind. So that's why when I saw it going past where I assumed it would have landed, I was like, okay, we got crit. But I wasn't too worried. Yashi, wow. That's 38 is not the level cap. Holy moly. Alright, let's go back to base. Let's recover a bit. The Banana Temple. Alright, sure. Whatever you say, man. Dude, we can have a... There can be a Banana Temple. Who am I to say no to that? So, who do you think is going to be the boss for this area, you think? Yeah, 38 is a high level for World 5. Yeah, I was like, okay, 38 will be the cap, and they'll have one Monic cap, and that'll give me a little bit of wiggle room in case things go wrong. But 38 not being the cap is kind of surprising. Oh, I can't go there yet. I guess we have to find, like, Claire's Pokemon from Gen 2 aren't much higher than that. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Yeah, we're like... 10 levels away from like Elite 4 levels in other games. Let's grab some repels. I guess that's fine. All I need is some repels if we get like in a super bad spot. But anyways, back to World 5. I still think, as I've replayed the Pokemon games, I don't know if it's just nostalgia speaking, but Gen 2 is still definitely my favorite generation of Pokemon. There's just something about it. The two worlds, the time, the sprite work is still delightfully kind of bad. Like Gen 1's artwork is delightfully bad. Gen 2 has definitely got some, definitely like much higher quality of sprite work. But it's still like a little janky here and there. It's a nice, it's very good mix. Oh, someone has made a delivery, but I didn't hear the dogs going crazy, so that's kind of shocking. Must have been very quick about it. I don't know if you guys have animals, but these beasts go wild anytime anyone delivers anything. I didn't hear a peep, which is quite nice. It's a brand new world, a brand new beginning. Ooh, takedown. Never mind, takedown kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, low sweep's just better base-wise. Yeah, goodbye. I haven't played actual Gen 1 in, like, forever. Yeah, me neither. I was kind of... I've seen, like... I forgot who, chat, but there's, like, another streamer. Like, I watch VTubers a lot. You know that. I talk about him quite a bit. And I think somebody was going through Pokemon Blue recently. And I was like, oh, you know, that seems kind of nice. It's been a while since I went through Blue. And Blue was my childhood game. I've always been a bigger fan of, like, blue-ish colors than red-ish colors. Like, I like green's my favorite color. Obviously, you know, it's kind of centered on blue. Blue plus yellow equals green. OAE. Mario. Oh, it's Captain Toad. Funny running into you here. It's me, Captain Toad from Cloudcap. You seem stuck. Is something wrong? You can't understand the Kong Guard, and they won't let you pass? Maybe I can help with that. I've been brushing up on my monkey knees. Ooh-ah-ee! Ee-ee-ah-oh! He says you need to defeat them in a wild battle to gain entry into the kingdom. Which means a 2-on-2 battle. But don't you worry. Being a captain makes me plenty prepared for these types of challenges. Come on, Mario. Let's battle together. Interesting. I wonder if these will be... Wow, thanks, Captain Toad. One Pokemon. Uki and Dino Rhino. Okay, they're not very tough, at least. I definitely came over-prepared. Oh, Hammerbro even uses Rain Dance. Interesting. Very good. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you can change... Oh, I forgot. That's so cool. Especially that having Rain Dance turns Hammerbro into the flying type. Very unique stuff. Very unique stuff. It's a shame our Koopa bro couldn't live to this point. I would have probably used him still. Even though he looked like he was a Rant Sona during his first phase. Snowscape. Hammer bro, what the fuck are you doing? Don't tell me he just has three... Like, he has 4 forecast moves and, like, Weather Ball. Okay, I guess I won't get to find out. Oak and Elm. Ooh-ah-ee. E-ah-o? Oh, monkey. Hey, there we go. Okay, Purple Toad's evolving. Now we finally get to see the last stat line of this guy. Pretty important. He's just showing off. He wants to be cool. He wants us to think he's really cool. It's shrooming time! He's shroomed all over the place. Shrooboid. Gyro Ball. Ah! A pretty decent move, actually. Definitely want to keep Toxic with his ability. We want Low Sweep to deal with other poison types, so we'll take off Steve for now. Though I don't know if Gyro Ball's really sticking. Unless he's unless he's Steel Poison. Which I feel like would be very bad typing. Ah, ooh, ah, ee, ah. Oh, oh. Way to go, the path is now open. Say, it seems like you need a translator to keep going, and potentially a battle partner. I'll tag along with you. Did any of these die today? I forget. No, none of them died today. We've been pretty safe so far. WAHOO! Mario and Captain Toad take on the Jungle Kingdom. We just got the Purple Toad evolved. Okay, he's just Poison type. Interesting. I don't know if his stat line improved too heavily. Still, 7 dead so far is a pretty lot. This game's not like super easy. So far I don't feel too bad about our numbers. His name kind of loses relevancy now. Yeah, a little bit. He's no longer purple. Ooh. All right, so what improves here from Shroob to Shrooboid? I saw a bunch of green. So our HP. So we were at like 80, 60, 85. 113, 83, which is not huge. Defense boost isn't major either. So he's pretty similar to Shroob in terms of his stats. His HP's a lot better. His attack goes up by 20 points. That's pretty good. And his special defense goes up by 20 points as well. Yeah, okay. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. This might be one of our best in terms of stats. Very, very good. Very bulky and a good attack stat. What else is he gonna learn? Payback, Belch. Not very good. Pain Split, Hammer Arm. Hammer Arm's decent. Okay, so he's really learned like his best abilities. See, and then Facade, not really great. Revenge is okay. Rock Tomb is fine-ish. Just learned Bullet Seed. Body Slam, which isn't great on him. Brick Break would be good. Rock Slide, Drain Punch, Shadow Claw. Okay, he learns a lot of good TMs, actually. Ice Fang. Oh. Okay, cool. He actually has a good moveset, too. Okay, I think he's one of the mainstays for sure now. I'm more on this side. I think Mikado is also going to be really good. Just because it's the only special attacker we've ever found ever. A jump panel. You may already know this, but I can't jump. Yeah, now I'll have to call him Green Guy. How about we split up? I think we'll need to show off our individual skills to get through the Jungle Kingdom. Alright, talk to me and go solo. Hey, where you going? Ask me to go solo. Alright, fine. Now, ask me to go solo. Alright, we must. Sure thing. Now it's your turn. I'm not following Mario. You can press R to focus the camera on me and move me around. WAHOO! I think you're ready. Go ahead and press R whenever you want to switch back to Mario. Interesting. Okay, so we can kind of... So he just has the Hammer Bro. Oh, we can at least look at his moveset. Oh my god. Rain Dance, Sunny Days, Snowscape, and then Hammer Throw. We gotta talk about movesets. Shroom is Mario Luigi rep. I forgot if we have Paper Mario series. We don't have any Super Mario RPG representation yet. But we do have some Paper Mario stuff. Super Mario RPG is really getting stubbed. It really is. I have no idea why it's getting so stubbed, but they're definitely doing their best to ignore it. Like I said, I don't know why. Ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, Wild Monkey Attack. As you do, walk into the jungle. Uki and Mega Mole. Ah, okay, so we still will do double battles. Okay, interesting. Do Razor Shell. And why don't we Body Slam the Ukiki? Ooh, I forgot. Is Mega Mole dark? I guess we'll find out in a minute, but I don't think he is, but the sunglasses make me think he's dark. He could be, though. I'm gonna swap over to Nibbles, just on the off chance. Not even a notable tune. Like, where's Forest Maze? I don't understand it. Like, do they think Nintendo will get on their case? Like, my weird immediate reaction, conspiracy theory thing, is that they think that Nintendo is going to get real mad at them if they put Super Mario RPG in there. There's no basis for this claim. It's just me thinking out loud. But that's immediately what my brain goes to for whatever reason. I couldn't reply until now, but I've been listening. But yes, Gen 2 IMO remains the best. My friend Late tells me Gen 3 gives it a run for its money too. Best gen, I'm on the 5 train. Yeah, I'm still on the Gen 2 being the best gen. I think the towns are really neat. The art in Gen 2 is really good. It's got, like, before it gets too overdone, it has a nice aesthetic. There's still a lot of Pokemon that aren't like that haven't lost the train of thought yet. Like, you know, haven't gone like ridiculous. There's no ice cream cones yet as Pokemon. Like, I like the style a lot. Let's see. And then, of course, that's when you get the 2 worlds to go through. You also get to fight Red. Something between 2 and 5 for me. I don't know which. They're all good choices. Do this, and then we'll Shadow Punch the Pidgeot. Alphabet Pokemon with 1 move. But that was a fun gimmick. I think that's a fine gimmick. Like, they also went the extra mile with the unknown and made them a puzzle element. Like, there was a whole puzzle and, like, in-game gimmick based around it. So I'm a bigger fan of those. Which gen is Sun and Moon? I like that one a lot. That I actually don't know, but I'll also give Sun and Moon some credit. I think Sun and Moon has some cool stuff going on. It resisted Earth, so it's probably grass ground. That would be my guess. Let's do this combo of attacks. Got a Citrus Berry off. Okay, so it resists ghosts and it resists ground. What the hell is that? Trying to think what the hell that thing is. Resist dark, not ghost. Okay. Resist dark. I mean, it could be bug. So weird. Whatever it is, it's very strange. Ingrain. So it's definitely... Is it grass? It's grass and something. Don't get me wrong, I like Gen 2 a lot, but I think it's silly that people use Vanilla-ish and Co. as the sole reason to drag down Gen 5. Yeah, just that being the only reason is kind of silly. Never got the hate for things like Vanilla-ish, and I think Garbodor is fine. I don't know, the ice cream cone just feels too silly to me. I was never a fan of the ice cream cone. I like Garbodor, though. Alright, let's keep going forward then, I guess. I wonder what happens if we make... What happens if we make, Toad lose the fight, you think? The hell happens then? Ooh-ee? Ooh-ah-ee? I'm going to move from here? No way. You don't even have enough party members to face me in a wild battle. Oh, do we have to bring Mario down here, perhaps? Gen 5 introduced reusable TMs. A good introduction, to be sure. Like, I don't know what the game wants from me currently. Boom, 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 boom. Does it want me to move this somewhere? Captain Toad can catch stuff. Oh, can he? Oh, that's their gimmick idea. I see. Yahoo! So he needs to catch something, huh? Let me use Sunny Day. I want to see. I assume that he becomes fire type. But since flying became, since water became a flying type, okay. That is very obviously fire type. Oh, it actually completely changes. It's not even hammer throw anymore. Now it's fireball. And it's also specially attack. Special attack. I wonder if you can even... Can Toad catch something in the Nuzlocke? Well, is that going to stop him? Wahoo! Just do a regular old hammer throw. Perfect. Okay, good. The game doesn't soft lock you if you're playing Nuzlocke. Very good. Oh, we actually get it into the Tattle Dex, too. Goofy. A flower that yearns for flight. When it blooms, it'll spin around and create a platform for others to jump and launch from, spreading its pollen. Twirl Lip can become Captain Twirl. Cap and twirl. Wait, never mind. I should have had the option for you guys to use your points and nickname Pokemon. Oh, whoops. Well, you guys can just tell me if you want to nickname Pokemon. You know me. Captain Twirl is definitely not a very good mon, but it'll do. The typing's pretty decent. Fuzzy schooling. Oh, interesting. Want to go rain dance. And then what do we got for moves? Captain Twirl, what you cooking with? Passes through barriers. Raises the defense of grass types. Raises the special defense of a partner capture, and 55 for sleep. It's wishy-washy. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. See if we can put Dino Rhino to sleep. Nice. Look at all the damn fuzzies. Alright. Dino Rhino, it's also raining, so the fire moves will be even weaker. Just do double damage into the fuzzy. Damn. That when something works, something works. So fuzzy, I'm guessing, is a bug? That's kind of my assumption, right? It's flying. It's probably not grass. It could be grass, I guess. But the fact that flying... Let me just double check. You are a flying type now, correct, Hammer Bro? Yeah, you are. Throws a boomerang twice that can flinch opponents. Wow. That's a decent... That's a pretty decent move. Ba-bow-bow. Ooh, I couldn't win. What a true tragedy. Aren't wild battles fun? Here, have these. Alright, let's reset this thing now. I'm glad that J-Man mentioned that Toad could catch things. I did not... Nowhere did it mention that Toad could catch Pokemon. I thought the idea was to get Mario down here. Somehow, and then Mario would fight him. Alright, so now that lowered here, Koopa on over. Yeah. Unfortunately, chat, like, Twirl Up's not even really worth the time to kill. It's such low experience returns. A covert cloak. Well. Protects the holder from secondary move effects. Very good. It's very good for defensive types. I mean, it's good for anybody, really. Trying to think. Deadmau5 has a lot of resistance to that already. I guess for now we're going to give it to Makoto, though that might be a Quackles thing. So now, like, Stealth Rock, Spikes, Toxic Spikes. Actually, I don't know in this game. They might be a little different. That they might still affect. But a lot of moves are severely nerfed when you have a covert cloak on. Don't like that. Okay, we're fine. I was like, Mikado really doesn't have defensive stats, but that thing's rock throw did like no damage. Oh, it doesn't have defeatist. Oh, nope, never mind. There it goes. Squish. I was kind of curious if it was going to actually have defeatist or not, chat, because it's, that rock throw did, like, no damage to Mikado. Did, like, 17. Mikado does not have defensive stats. So I'm very surprised. 59, I guess, isn't awful. It's not good, but it's not as bad as I thought, maybe. Alright, so where's our next area now that we've... Did I miss something? Maybe there's another area to go. Oh, yeah. We go south here. Okay. That makes more sense. Skeeter. Hey, Doug! Honk honk! Sorry, I can't resist. I cannot. I'm a 90s kid at heart, man. I can't resist the call of doing at least one honk honk. Oh, okay, so that was the button we had to hit. Ah, hello, Captain Toad. That reminds me, do you guys remember the Doug movie at all? I remember being real sad about the movie as a kid because they almost fucking killed Porkchop. They almost publicly executed that dog. That was more than I was expecting out of a kid's movie. Ooh, Ai. He says he won't let us into town unless we defeat them in a wild battle. Ready to do this? Let's go. I don't think I watched the Doug movie. It's kind of wild, but the idea of the movie, if I remember right, is that Doug's dog, Porkchop, gets framed for biting the mayor's daughter when he was just trying to save her life from preventing her from drowning. So, because of this, the town has, like, a tribunal where they're planning to execute Porkchop the dog by putting him down because he's a wild beast. Oh, was that the Christmas special? I thought it was the movie. God, it's been so long. Look at me mixing up things. Describing was the Christmas special. Christ, that's even worse. Yeah, it's, that might be a little bit, ooh, that's bad, okay. Still fine, though. But we can't stay around for another fishbone attack. I forgot that he's Ghost Water. A very unique type. Ugly throwing Egg Bomb. Egg Bomb, you say? Yeah, I'll take 15 more power for 25% less accuracy and no paralysis effect. I'd be an idiot to pass up Egg Bomb. Dog euthanasia. Merry fucking Christmas, children. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild that they went for that. Merry Christmas. Here, have a spoiled rich kid using her parents' status to her advantage and to kill someone's dog. On top of that, kill someone's dog who saved your life from drowning in the freezing lake that you were not supposed to be skating in, you spoiled, rotten child. The Porkchop was trying to save her. And this is the thanks he gets. Truly monstrous people. Man, that is crazy, though. That was the actual... I'm not going to have Ugly go up against that thing. I don't know what it does, but... I'll put Purple Toad, who is no longer purple, up against it. And might not even be a toad. Porkchop. Alright, I ain't never trying to save anybody again. Yeah, that's a lesson we learned, kids. The lesson in all of this, never help anyone ever. Merry Christmas. Also, why on earth did Hammer Bro go ice? That's quite obviously steel. We have a fire move. He has a fire form. What on earth is this boy doing? Apparently the movie's dub was some big cryptid allegedly showing up in the woods or something like that. Aha! That does sound familiar. The one movie I watched a ton as a kid, chat, from the Nicktoons selection of movie. Actually, there was a few I watched a ton. There was the Matilda movie. If you guys remember Matilda. No, Backseat the Captain. He's getting smart struck. He should not be an ice type. That is a steel type. Anyways, the Matilda movie, Good Burger, Snow Day, the Rugrats' first movie. That was a good one. That was when, you know, kids' movies, they had the... Once again, chat, I'm cracking into my my Monster Energy can here. I really need to get a button to make that sound before I go on to my tangent of, you know, back in my day, kids' movies used to have a little bit of kick to them, or even holiday specials. Back in my day, when we had a holiday special, we killed somebody's dog, and we just kind of liked it that way. We did it, Mario. They say we can proceed now. Fantastic. Thank you, Captain Toad. What's going on? Oh, God. Not him. No. Not our arch nemesis, Luigi. Bowser, I'm shocked you've gotten 4 power stars without knowing how to properly utilize items. Yeah. Hey, Luigi. Could you please explain in excruciating detail what every item does? Certainly, yeah. Mushrooms are healing items that you can use in the middle of battle. There are different varieties that restore different amounts of health. Have you located the golden banana? Yes, my scheminess. It rests deep in the safari zone. Perfect. Start mobilizing our troops. With haste. Gah! Mario, how long have you been here? Mario, great to see you again. You've met Luigi, right? Yeah, Mario, you've met Luigi, right? Ow. Hey, bro. I'm going to be with Bowser for a bit. I'm teaching him how fun this game is. That's right. Luigi's going to be helping me out from now on. So you better watch your back, because our next fight will be total and utter victory. Minions, we're getting the golden banana, the next power star. Hop, 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 hop. Bro, isn't this great? Luigi, are you sure this is a good decision? Of course. Everyone deserves to have fun. It's a game, of course. Anyway, I'm going with Bowser to the Kong capital. I hope to meet you two there. I have a bad feeling about all this. Nothing else we can do but play along. Let's head to World 5-2 whenever we're ready. Wait for me, your scheminess! Luigi, I know Mama Maria dropped you from the cradle and fell on your head, but Bowser is our enemy! Poor Luigi. He just wants everybody to have such a good time. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario! They're wild battles. I don't know what's so hard to understand about the Kongs. They fight just like everybody else does in this game. Yoshi! I didn't really trust those Koopas that were here earlier. Yeah, Hey Arnold got super depressing at some points. Cookies aren't the best thing to eat, but Yoshi cookies provide all the essential nutrients for a growing body. But only for Yoshis. You can still eat them to heal status ailments. Interesting, I wonder if Yoshi cookies are like vitamins. Oh, banana. Well, that we got an old banana right in the game file itself. Oh, outside, you simply have to stay and learn the special move I recently learned. Wonderful. It's called Glassy Glide? Yo, seriously? Please. More priority for the ghost? Are you kidding me? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, I guess we need grassy terrain. That makes it less good. Alright, I'm not gonna learn it, actually. Oh, sorry to bother you then. Just because, unless we get something that automatically starts up grassy terrain, a bullet seed's, like, better most times. Give me one of the Monster Energy drinks to also talk about the good old days of YouTube poop. Yes, dude. Yes, my brother. God, super depressing, but I feel kids' cartoons really needed that edge. I think so too. It shows. I think it's a lesson that's not as common nowadays, but children's, you know, it's good. Kids can handle more serious and troubling topics. Just they have to be delivered the right way. Oh, would you like to buy anything for your toad friend here? Oh, for our toad friend. He's got enough. Well, he's got 9 of those. We're probably fine. Buy some tasty goodies. Ah, okay. That restores HP. Yashi cookies. I'm gonna get a Yashi cookie. I'm gonna give my Yashi a Yashi cookie. Yashi. Let's see. Higher cap. Ah, a baseball cap. Or no, a helmet cap. Okay. Let's grab some helmet caps. So those are like Ultra Balls then. Super Shrooms are still fine. We got a lot, so let's grab like 3 more. Watching modern cartoons from the past 12 years where they more openly address it's okay if you feel sad and then proceed to do fuck all. Colors resume. Arla had a pretty grimy, dirty color palette. And I love that too. It reminds me of the city. Like, it definitely looks like a town, like a city in New York. Like, it felt like the city. You know, I think they did a great job on capturing that vibe without it being like, no, we're not. What's a good way to put it? They just had a really good understanding of what they wanted to get across, I think. I think, isn't Dark kind of, redundant if we're a ghost type, right? Dark is good at psychic and ghost is good at ghost and psychic. I'm trying to think, but I believe Dark moves are redundant. Yeah, so we can we'll replace probably with Stomping Tantrum, I think. I mean, we could also learn... I guess we could learn Grass Whistle. Do we want a grass move over a ground move? That's a question. Yeah, because we're like kind of in a ground area. Okay. Monkey Man, I apologize. I didn't know you were cooking. We go back and relearn the move from you. I think there was one where Arnold and Gerald were like lost on the run. It was super unsettling. Yeah, they get like monkey. They get like robbed and mugged and thrown into like a gutter alley at some point as well with their fruit suits. Stood on a last bus stop till late at night. The mood was quite unsettling. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I didn't want to be in the theater play. Yep. It was a good one. There's also like just like the pigeon episode from Hey Arnold was a really good one. There's a lot of like the only really kind of off-putting thing was the one very dysfunctional Lord Bowser knew you'd be following us, so he told us to put a stop to you. Oh, they're shooting Toad out of a cannon. What are you doing? You're supposed to accept our challenge. That's part of the rules. Who told you that we followed the rules? Mario! Now then, how about we fight fairly? Bye, Toad. We'll probably not miss you. We probably won't piss him either. But I don't think we're gonna miss him either. High horsepower on the Bonzi Buddy. And then let's Grassy Glide on the Charge and Chuck. Oh, he's got Levitate. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's do a high horsepower on Charge and Chuck. And then let's Shadow Punch him. Because Dead Mouse and Ugly should be pretty fine for this, I think. Nice, okay. Nibbles. Yeah, Shadow Punch is pretty good damage. Pokey, Grass Ground. I think Ugly's still fine for the time being. I probably should do this just to make sure he dies. But I feel like we're probably fine here. Yeah, okay. I should have doubled into the Bonsai Buddy, but not a big deal. Oh, he flinched? Golly. Unfortunate. So let's go pull in the Purple Toad then. I don't like Dead Mouse being at half health. Okay, that should take care of him. Bulldoze isn't a great thing, because Purple Toad is weak to it, but also Purple Toad has a lot of defense. It's not a great series, but let's see, what am I doing here? Body Slam into Pokey, and then let's low sweep the Bonsai Buddy. He's still faster. Oh, because the Bulldoze probably put us into to the range. Yeah, Barrage is not very scary. We can get Ugly out of here after this. And then be relatively safe. But this is a little tighter than I would have liked. Yeah, Rough Skin makes it so Ugly's getting a little lower than I would like. Paratrooper. Okay. Paratrooper's at least not very scary. I guess Nibbles is fine here, even though it's a flying type. I'm trying to think, what do we want to throw at Pokey? The Poison Jabs probably kills it. We'll just Poison Jab the Pokey. Protect. Are we spiking shielding? Okay, we're not spiking shielding. Okay, so he should be dead. And then the flying move will not one-shot the Nibbles, because he's pretty defensive already. And we'll just see where Purple Toad sits after the Rough Skin. He's probably fine after this. We have a lot of defense, so I'm not super worried. Even a crit should not kill him. The Simpsons, I'm telling, it's an old joke, but it's still a good one. That there was like, what would you call it? There's like time travelers that were part of the Simpsons. Oh, he's super low in volume, really? Hold on a second. Test of the Crow. I wonder. I didn't change his volume settings at all. Where are you, Crow? Test.
Test.
Put up here. One more test from the Crow. I think that's... Oh. Sorry, Crow. That was a little bit too soon for you. One more test of the Crow.
One more test of the Crow.
Is that still too quiet, chat? Or should that be louder? Too quiet. He's still too quiet, eh? Crow, why are you so quiet today? What's wrong, buddy? Why am I so quiet, I wonder?
Why am I so quiet, I wonder?
That looked That looked better. Tell me, Chad, is that still need to be turned up? I can still turn it up, so don't worry about telling me if I need to turn it up. Better, it was audible this time. Should it be, think further up? Okay. Do, 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 do. I wonder why it was quieter today. It's very odd. Still drowned by game audio. Interesting. I wonder why that was the case. Dreamer curse always happens. True enough. True enough. Ah, that's right. I need to go down here. Okay, I'll turn it up so he's +4 today. I think Pokemon is just louder. That could be. Why don't we turn him to 2? Turn the Pokemon down a little bit. And then let's test him out one more time. I think that should be good now. Let's see. How do I sound now, everybody?
How do I sound now, everybody?
That looks like now he should be going past the game volume decently enough. Looks like I've been separated from Mario. I better make it back to him as soon as possible. That was pretty tough. They had some real contenders there. There's a Mushroom Chop. But I think that should be better. Like I said, let me know if he needs to be turned up a little bit more. Think it's okay? Okay, I'll turn him up just a tiny bit more, but I'll leave him basically where he's at. Sounds like he could be turned up a little bit more, so I'll turn him up like another 1 dB and a half. So he should be good now. Well, that was weird. Was that your Toad friend that just got shot out of the cannon? If you'd like, I think I have some advice on how you can help him out. You can load this blaster up with whatever you want, be it supplies or even coins. You should give it a shot to help your friend out. It's a weird gimmick. So, our Toad's Pockets are entirely different. I don't... What did we catch on this route? On this route, we caught the monkey. This is the monkey route. Ooh, ah-ee. Hey, you, let's have a battle. Unless it's just... I don't think we're... Oh, no, we are on 5-2, actually. We do have a chance to get something new, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go Rain Dance. No, because we'll be flying. I'm assuming Whomp is rock. I guess we're gonna go Sunny Day, and then we'll Leaf Tornado the Whomp. We don't have a great choice. Whomp might be Steel, though. It could be Steel. It looks pretty steely to me, even though I would think of Whomp like a giant piece of castle wall, so I would think rock. Not Sunny Day again. Use Fireball against the Whomp, and we'll Leaf Tornado it. Hammer Bro, you and your damn attack, man. Okay, he is rock. That was kind of what I was worried about. Okay, he's not a good... He's not very good. Okay. That's great. I'll tell you something, if a random trainer has thrown block on their Pokemon, chances are it's not too dangerous. Yeah, he's like a marble slab. Yeah, he looks very steel type in the portrait. But my assumption would have been rock. And seeing as he's weak to grass, he's probably rock. Ooh, ah-ee. Too strong. Nicely done. Oh, thank you. You know, we try around here. Also, yeah, if this is 5-2, right? Yeah, it's 5-2. Okay, let's get a catch here, chat. Do we want a water type? The only problem is I think there'll probably just be more Skeeters in there. So I think I'd rather have a grass to counter. Ah, a Dino Rhino. Interesting. Okay. Just body slam it. Should be fine. Yeah, a Dino Rhino should be pretty good. If anyone wants to name the Dino Rhino, just throw it right into the chat. I'll just grab whoever's first if there's like multiple people who want to name it. It's also a female Dino Rhino. Fire and ground. Interesting. A hulking herbivorous dinosaur. When it reaches maturity, it learns to give up its fire breath. This is seen as a rite of passage. Dynamite. Dynamite! You got it. It's coming up. I couldn't do a clap sound effect, but just know that mentally I did a clap. Dynamite! Yes, my brother gets. You should have known I was gonna catch that one. Should have known. All right, let's see what he's like. Also, everything keeps going to the dead box. Move you away from the dead box. Now, Dynamite is an interesting idea. We have a big-ass water weakness, though, if we bring him in with our Yashi. Speed up, special D down. Not my favorite combination of of status bonuses and debuffs. All right, let's see in the Tal Dex. And Muncher is a pretty decent statted one, even though he's very boring. Ba-da-da-da-da. Still a Little Spark. I like to get a Little Spark on the team. Get an actual member from the Paper Mario series in here. Cataquack. Spike Top. Bullet Bee to Bonsai Buddy. Bang and Swoop. Wow, he's up top, huh? Dino Torch to Dino Rhino. Okay, so this is the final... Oh, that stinks. This is not very good. Oh, man, that stinks. His stat line is not great. 90 attack, 80 special with 50 speed, and 115 health. Oh, but he does have the immunity to fire. That's very not bad. Flashfire gives him the immunity, and it gives him a stat bonus if he gets hit by it. Ooh, and Scorching Sands is a hard move to come by. Noble Roar. Intimidates the foe to cut attack and special attack. Okay, he's got some good moves, actually. Earth Power is like one of the best special ground moves in the game. Noble Roar I've not heard of before, but it's very good. And Scorching Sands good, and he doesn't have a good fire move besides Incinerate, though. Which is a shame. A 60 base power move isn't what you would want. A Mystical Fire. Okay, that's good. Okay, he's got something here. Foes that have stats up during the turn get burned. And Heat Wave. Okay, so he's got some good TM usage. Interesting. So he's a dual statted attacker with an immunity to two attacks. He's immune to electricity and he's immune to fire. So, we're already immune to electricity, and we have a fire... I don't know if he's in right away, chat. I think he's going to be... If someone goes down, I think he might be jumping as a replacement. So we can't have nice things with the Koopa Troop around. Wow. I feel like that's Mario racist. I don't know. What do you think, chat? It feels like Mario racism. We can't have anything nice since these Koopa Troopers came into town. You know what I see what I mean? Doesn't sound good. Ugh, sure is boring around here. Yeah, but we gotta put up with it. Lord Bowser's orders and all. Do you hear something? I think it's coming from above us. Oh, God. Ah! Toad, you just killed those two people. Oh my God, they're just gone. I think Toad just straight up murdered those two. What the next gym type will be? I really don't know. Because Daisy had ground. So it'd be weird if it was ground type, but there's been a lot of ground catches in here. Everything's been like at least part ground. There was the ground flying, there was the ground fire, there was the ground normal. Can't let you pass Lord Bowser's orders. Although, to be honest, the pay I've been getting lately hasn't been that good. Doesn't help that the purple coin economy recently crashed. Tell you what, help me reimburse for my loss and I'll let you through. Just need a measly 5,000 coins. Yeah, or at least a ground-coated area. Kiki. Want to take this ladder, do ya? Well, you have to get past me first. Let me warn you, I fight in a very tricky way. Sure. Let's see what we got. Koopa Troopa Coco. Magic Koopa and Gooba stack. Alright, well, let's start it off with... Actually, we'll just double into Magic Koopa. Oh, okay, so we got some Tailwind usage going on. I also thought it was Gooba Stank. It seemed pretty close to being Gooba Stank, to be fair. Alright, no retreat. We've fought this before. It is pretty deadly. We're gonna high horsepower. Actually, we're gonna body slam for Hope of Paralysis. And then I'm gonna swap over to Purple Toad. Because if it has such high speed, Gyro Ball will probably do a large chunk to it, and the Body Slam is for potentially paralyzing it. Oh, Zen Headbutt. Okay. Still, it's only +1 attack. Yeah, I didn't think that'd be, like, endgame stuff. Okay, we got the paralyzation, so Gyro Ball is going to do a lot less damage. Yeah, it's going to do, like, nothing at all now. But now I can go for a high horsepower. We'll swap out of Purple Toad. Go back to Nibbles. Just in case Ugly misses. Doesn't, that should be a dead Gooba stack. The Gooba stack, though, man, the Gooba encounter early on would probably be really good. No Retreat is a literal fantastic move. +1 to all stats is a wild, wild bonus. And all it costs is the fact that you cannot retreat, obviously. But it's a really good booster. Kamek, I failed! I mean, you weren't really that tricky. Kiki? I gotta get out of here! Wait, you acting like I've never seen Tailwind before? Mario, you're already here? Pecan the Turtle, huh? Virus and the Mecha Koopa. Alright, high horsepower, the Mecha Koopa. And then, I guess I have no idea what these viruses are. I'm just gonna body slam now. High horsepower is gonna one-shot the Mecha Koopa. He's 4x weak to it, where it's a super strong stab ground move. You know, there's just not much chance for it, unfortunately, for it. Okay, the viruses are not normal. I don't know what the fuck they are. Or rather, they're not steel type. Let's just shadow sneak the virus. Still don't know what it is. Maybe it's electric? It could be electric. Heavy Slam does more damage if the user outweighs the foe. Yeah, I don't... This ghost is surprisingly heavy. But I'm gonna not learn it. Though it's still pretty good against fairy types. Oh, you know what, Penguin? That's an idea, actually. It might be that there are different types. Like the virus red might be like a fire type. I didn't even think of that, but that could be the case. Okay, 40 is the level cap here. See if we can go get our Captain Toad now. Random Toad wants to fight? Check out all the rare creatures I found out here. I can't believe it. Our own allies in arms, the Toads. Trunkle and Rex. Rex is pretty spooky, actually. Trunkle, maybe not so much, but... The Rex is pretty good. I wish we would have called her Rex. A pure dragon type? Also, I would have loved to see what do you think his back sprite would have looked like? Man, I still don't know what the hell that Trunkle is supposed to be. I don't want to double swap just because of the danger that could lead to, but I do want to swap out one for Mikado. The game seems to kind of have a plan of attack, and that plan of attack is they love buffing moves. Stat buffing moves they seem to love. Like, they'll use them multiple times in a row, it seems like. This guy's, like, last time he used 2 bulk ups, the virus, like, used his work up multiple times in a row. Okay, so he is fighting type, at least. I think. I should knock the substitute out of the uproot, and then Horn Leech, so it is grass type and something else. But Yashi is so bulky, man. You're not gonna hurt the Yashi. Let's see. Let's just body slam, and then we will dark pulse the potted plant. Disguise? Oh! Interesting! It's disguise for special... Oh, no. Probably any attack would have done it. Cool. So there's a disguise mod in here. The uproot. Yeah, I guess this must be another... Best I could tell, this must be another... ground gym? That'd be weird. There's just so many ground mods in here. I mean, maybe it's grass, partially? There was a couple of grass types out here. I mean, the jungle is very grass-like indeed. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The Wiggler! Just give that guy a kiss. Okay, he does get to use Rage Powder. Okay, so my Draining Kiss will go to it. In case you guys don't know, Rage Powder basically makes all attacks go to the Rage Powder user. It's weak to Fairy. Is that bug fighting? That could be bug fighting. That'd be surprising. I guess that guy does... That bug type does get real mad sometimes. I believe bug fighting over dragon or dark. Yeah, that's gotta be... I mean, Bug Dark is... I can, like, sort of see it, but it's definitely fighting makes more sense to me. Because, you know, when it gets mad, it's kind of evil. So, Dark works a little bit, but not much. But I definitely agree. I think it's fighting and Bug. Didn't violate any protection laws. I feel like if you're pit fighting animals, you probably don't care. Me feed this to Yashi. It won't have any effect on the Yashi. I've been duped. But yeah, I feel like when you're pit fighting animals, you're not super concerned about animal preservation. You know? I don't think that's outrageous for me to say. Boo gotcha. Koopa Troop Nutmeg. Alright, so these are all doubles. Also, something else to keep in mind. I guess we're going to be going up against this must be a doubles gym. Oh, you know what, Chad? It's probably Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong. I bet you that's the doubles. These have all been double battles. Oh, excuse me. Nibbles, no! DK Music and Kong Trainers? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it'll be the both of them. Yeah, Skydrop hurts, but Nibbles has so much defense. Stole our Goomba Boots. My Goomba Boots. Wow, that's an interesting ability. Is that new, or do I just not recognize that ability? Stealing items upon contact moves? I didn't grab the name of it because I wasn't really super paying attention because I don't recognize that ability. It's a good one. That's in vanilla? Interesting. I don't recognize it at all. Poor Quackles. Quackles really got to sit out here until he evolves. Quackles just does not have the stats. I mean, his attack stats are okay, but his defense, he's very frail. I think Quackles is about to evolve, though. I think it's 42. Maybe we take Quackles out until we hit the level cap for him. It's just Quackles isn't doing too much for us at the moment. Cat Quack. $42? Yeah. He's not going to be... Pretty sure Sneasel can have it. Really? Wow, that does not connect to my brain at all. Okay, let's grab... What do we want to grab, chat? Do we want to grab Survivor? Or Dynamite? I'm kind of worried about Dynamite in here. I think there's going to be a lot of ground types. Grab Survivor. Alright, put Quackles away for now. Grab the... Where are our infinite candies? There they are! Come here, you infinite candies. Survivor, you need to go up to... we'll give you the... Let's see, I guess 37? Ooh, Poison Fang? That's not bad early. I do like Survivor's evolved form, too. It looks cute. A lot of these... I have to say, the pixel artwork on these are really good. Like, all these evolutionary forms, all these mons, they've really taken a great way of grabbing all these different art styles from all these different Mario games and blending them all into one. It works really, really well. Like, look at that guy. He's adorable. And he still kind of looks like a Zubat, too, which is a very nice secondary effect. Quick Guard is so niche. It's Protect, but only for priority moves. Like, Protect's already kind of a niche case thing. I guess Protect isn't the most niche case thing. There's a lot of good uses for Protect. But Quick Guard is very, very niche. I do like having Survivor with Ugly, so that way, you know, we have the weakness to electricity, but we can immediately have Ugly absorb it. Nah, we don't need Memento. Let's see, almost 100 HP, 70 speed, 60 in the attack stats. Okay. Confuse Ray. Let's see, it's a good... I'll get that over Screech. Two more levels, and then Survivors up to snuff. 82 speed, 80 attack. Not actually as bulky as I was hoping, and I assume that he doesn't evolve again. Let's see, now that we have him. It would be nice, because, you know, the Golbat line does evolve again. Let's see, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? That ain't Falco. Alright, Swoop. Do you evolve? No, you do not. Okay. Yeah, not fantastic. Not fantastic. But he'll do if there's a lot of ground types. This is my item. You will not lay your grubby hands on it. Oh, alright. Chill, dude. Chill. We can share the item. What the hell are these things? Mr. I and Chincho. I'm assuming Mr. I is a ghost type. I'm just gonna double dark moves. Mr. I is from 64. Oh yeah, it's the eye you run circles around. I don't recognize the Chincho though. Alright, let's Draining Kiss the thing, and then I guess we'll Bullet Seed the Chincho when it comes up. See what he is. Okay, so he's Dark type since he's not Ghost type. Or at least he's weak to Fairy. Makes the most sense to me that that's Dark type. Okay, he's not Ground type. Okay. Man, Bullet Seed's strong. Yep. That's why you shouldn't give me Bullet Seed so early in the damn game. That's a very strong TM. I mean, this is where it's going to start losing some of its longevity, but it's very good early. Safety Goggles. Aha! So we can no longer get affected by powder moves and, like, terrain. So a Sandstorm will no longer hurt Armand. Alright, so I guess we have to throw Toad $5,000. All right, very well. We'll go back. We'll give Toad $5,000. We'll give him a small loan of $5,000. All right, here you go. Okay, at least there's an item that we get out of that. That's a lot of money, though. A yellow shell? Okay. Well, we've already got the ground Yoshi, which has been a great pick. Well, we might as well catch this thing. Toad is not in the Nuzlocke rules, so I don't see why not. And plus, we get the added bonus of knowing what the hell this thing's type is. I assume it's grass ground. Toad is our green unit. Yeah, exactly. He's our one dude. He's our one ally who's not really an ally. Or an ally, but we don't really control him. Oh, grass and fighting. Interesting. A large rock that became a grass type. Somehow. When a piece of it breaks off, it gets its own mind. But the CAP committee banned this power. So, Breloom. Yeah, actually. Would have been a good encounter. You know what? Why don't we call it... We could just call it Breloom. Palm Loom? Oh, Palm Loom. Palm Loom. That's what my brain cooked up. We'll have to go with the Palm Loom. And let's see, what ability does it have? I mean, this is some good intel. Regenerators is its ability. Wow, that's some good defense. Bulk, power-up punch, and grassy glide. Okay, it's a really good thing that we have the mask. The mask is gonna one-shot that thing every time with, like, Draining Kiss. Alright, heal up the Palm Loom and the Hammer Bro, and let's keep going. Okay, these wild battles are a cinch for me and my strategy. Also, this is pretty wild. This is a very long stage. Okay, yeah. Sandstorm. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna definitely do a snowscape, and then we will do a leaf tornado on the twister. Yeah, I think stage 3 and 4 were like much quicker than this. Da 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 da. It's cool though. It's interesting to see like a full-on like gimmick. Maybe not a gimmick, but it's like a full-on stage, you know? Instead of it just kind of being like it has like a theme, it has a unique idea it's going with. It's cool. There's a lot of work put into this area. It's not just like walk to the next section and beat the gym leader, which isn't bad, but it's nice to see there's a little bit more put into this one. Okay, so the accuracy down is not 100%er. Crit. Okay, I think the Poke's grass ground, so this ice ball is going to, like, just wreck their fucking day. And then go to Palm Loom. I think Captain Twirl can probably sit out for a while. Yeah, that's an ice ground. That's a grass ground type, if I've ever seen one. One hit of the ice toss almost killed it. It's crazy how much content is in it for just being Pokemon Mario version. Yeah, it's wild. This is like a full-fledged game. It is not a small one by any stretch of the imagination. And like I said, I thought it'd be kind of a smaller, fun little game, but there's a lot put into this. Genuinely. Hey, stop in the name of Lord Bowser! Suffering Succotash, but he's Sassafras. Oh, what's this Sassafras thing? There's something similar to that, right? It's like something Sassafras. Okay, so we can't transform while the Tough Puff is in the arena. It's actually really bad for Captain Toad. Because Captain Twirl can't do anything against these guys. Okay, at least Tough Puff does not have a lot of defense. Just like a regular hammer toss killed it. Alright, so let's go to Snowscape, and then I can... Because Captain Twirl might die? Permanently? I don't know if Captain Toad's playing by the same rules as we are. That puff was not... It was not tough. It absolutely was not. Ooh, also, grass fighting. That's a flying type. We have a real weakness on this side of things to flying type. Captain Toad does not like flying types. Maybe the Hammer Bro at least can handle them pretty well. But I'm assuming 2 hits? Yeah. Got Frostbite. I still need to learn what Frostbite does. Nowhere in the game has it told me what Frostbite does. I know it just deals damage, but I assume it also hurts the stats. But we have no idea what stat it hurts. It's a mystery and an enigma. A mystery wrapped in an enigma. Alright, Twirly. Get you topped off. Same thing with the Hammer Bro. My goodness, there's so much for Captain Toad to do. Ah, something nice about fishing in the water, despite their harshness. Oh, that's not actually an encounter. Okay. What's this? A toad? Oh man, this is gonna be a cinch. Oh, I think we're finally getting our way to Mario. What? A snooze orb? Alright, sunny day, and then... maybe the viruses are, like, all elemental. Like, maybe that's a ice virus. I assume the snooze orb is a steel type. It could be like, what's-his-face? Slacking? So we'll see after... oh yeah, I forgot, Captain Twirl is a fairy type. Let's fireball the virus, see if it is in fact weak. Palm Loom. Yeah, the AI is questionable. Okay, I do think they are... I think you were right, Penguin. I think they are different types depending on their color. Does make sense. That does make sense. Yep, okay. Snooze Orb is like a slacking. It has a Truant ability. Charging Chuck. Let's just double attack into the Snooze Orb. But it's not like slacking. Its stat line is not impressive enough, I think, to warrant the Truant. The Truant is good flavor, though. But you would want, like, a lot more... it's not normal type, so it's probably fighting type and something else. But I feel like you'd want higher stats on the Snooze Orb. Because if it couldn't one-shot our Fairy Grass type, and that guy does not have, like, a lot of stats. I feel like if it can't do that, it's not very good. Wow, Fireball has a chance to burn on every hit? Wow. I am very sad our Koopa died. Oh no, it's a Hammer Bro. It might not be the evolutionary of a Koopa Trooper. Maybe we can still find a Hammer Bro. Also, let's switch out so Palm Loom is actually up front. Yeah, I think Hammer Bro is its own thing, which would be great. Like, the fact Fireball is that kind of power? Pretty wild. Hey, just where do you think you're going, huh? Please try talking to us like a normal person before just walking past us. Koopa becomes Paratrooper Dry Bones, I think. That would make sense. Yeah, because it has, like, the one... If you have, like, a free space, it has an extra evolution. So that kind of be like the Shed Ninja-esque sort of deal. Let's say Paraplunk Goomba. Call Mario over? Yeah. What? A Toad? Do you need something from us? Goomp! Goomba, so... Goom! Lock in! We're surrounded! Gah, Mario, how dare you take advantage of our petty arguments? We'll take care of you once and for all now. Finally, the friends... The enemies have become friends at long last. Wow, Private Goomp over there got a hell of an expression on his face. Woohoo! Alright, go for... We need that... The Goomba stack is pretty dangerous. So I want it out first. Okay, good. Our partner in crime also saw that was dangerous. Yeah, I mean, Mikado has nothing but attacking moves, so not exactly the best choice. Parabeanie. Okay, Draining Kiss on the Parabeanie, because I think it's Dark and Grass. Dark and something. Okay, it's not, but that should revive. Yeah, that, like, pretty much healed us to full. Funny enough, the Hammer Bros might just be forever changing their elements. Like, I bet you the current Hammer Bro over there also wanted to change. Yeah, this is kind of what I thought would happen. Revenge. Okay. Huh. I wonder what's the other element on this guy. Let's see, does Dark work? Okay, Dark's not super effective, but it's, you know, it's stronger than Draining Kiss. Yeah, man, the Hammer Bros are crazy. What a good time. It's just like a... Brother, everybody's attacking. It's just like a better, God, what's the name of the, that Pokemon that changes... It's not Driftbloom. It's what I'm thinking of, but it's the normal type that changes elements depending on the condition. It just feels like a better one of those. Cast Form. That's it, yep. Feels like a much better cast form because all of the weather ball effect is different depending on which type it is, which I think is a really cool touch. Paratrooper, I'm sorry, but I don't think Protect's gonna save you. Oh, I guess Speed Boost is nice. Yeah, normal flying isn't... I assume that the Paratrooper is normal flying. I mean, typically, Speed Boost is a pretty dangerous effect to deal with. But unless he has a really potent move, I don't think he has the typing to really deal with it well. Do you need to do, like, what, Facade combos to really... or return or, like, a return? To get a really potent normal move out there? Parablock, you need to stop listening to the kids in New Donk. Goomp, you weren't locked in. Oh, the modern lingo, I see. You'll pay for this! We did it, Mario. We're finally reunited. It was a bit scary, I can't lie. But I knew we managed to get through it together. Now, onward to the Kong capital. Alright. Go together. Yeah, I'm surprised how long this was. We still got more to go, too, but I mean, I'm going to use repels to get us to the Kong capital. But what an interesting... I thought that was going to be a little bit more annoying than it was. It's actually not that annoying. That was a fun little diversion. I mean, the $5,000 they stole from me wasn't exactly fun, but I can give them a break. It was a cool little diversion. Cool little side gig. Ah, we're in the Kong capital. Ooh, ooh. Visitors, nice to meet ya. Alright, let's see if we get any items around here. They love Super Mario Bros. 3. My boy has a really tough time putting down the device and doing anything, like taking a shower. I thought I bought him a new game that would teach him how to take a shower, but apparently you can't play a disc on a cartridge drive. None of it makes sense to me, so I hope it's more useful to you than him. You bought him a TM to play with, huh? What did Gramps buy him? What kind of TM did he buy him? Avalanche. Wow, that's a good TM. Damn, that's a good-ass TM. A shame none of us can use it, but wow. This ice has been hard to come by, actually. Cross poison, I think we should... Does Purple Toad have cross poison? I think that might be better. A 10% decrease in damage for a higher crit rate. It's probably worth it. And Survivor, you can also have... Survivor, you can have a little bit of poison as a treat. Just a little bit. Just a little treat. Shame, I would love to have somebody that can use Avalanche. No, we don't need to repel now. We're back in town. I assume there's no encounters here. Cranky Kong prefers comedy every night at J Apes. Yeah, at Japes, I see. He always has a big crowd, so I want to see what the big deal is. So we're going to be fighting Funky Kong and not Donkey Kong? I wonder what Kong we're going to be fighting. Well, there's the comedy stylings. I would like to hit a Poké Center first. Or a Mario Center, I guess? Oh, come on. Army! Today we stand at the precipice of greatness, on the verge of seizing the ultimate prize, the Golden Banana. Once obtained, those stinky apes will have to turn their sights to me. My presence will be demanded. So rally, my Koopa Troopas. Rally, my Goombas. Rally to the call of Bowser. Charge! Okay, I mean, I guess... Mamma mia! That's kind of a Super Mario RPG callback. Kind of. This is like before they go, I think it's like Bowser's attempts to retake Booster Castle. Like he rallies his troops before when you run into him before you go to Booster Castle. And he does something kind of similar. Family loves going on vacations to the jungle. One of the fun things we do is make new grass skirts out of the long grass. Oh, thanks, man. Record all of them, we get a special prize. Speak mushroomish good. I like Kong Capital. Hey, good for you, brother. You know what? You can't even tell you got an accent. Honest. Alright, let's see what the comedy styling's like in here. This is my seat. I'm always here 12 hours before a show starts. Don't challenge me. Alright, sorry, man. Chill. Yeah, he has to choose before you go to Rose Town. You, lost a bunch when you meet him in Moville. Yeah, I think that could be a reference to Super Mario RPG. It'd be nice to have, like, at least one. Kind of stretching it, but it might work. I've always pitched for a slam poetry night, but it keeps getting rejected. When I tell him it's not about slamming Kongs to the ground. Well, bro, you gotta play to your audience. This is where Cranky Kong does his famous banana act. No one could stay in their seats. So is it Cranky and Funky Kong being the gym leaders? Takes a lot of courage to come up on stage and perform. Just being here makes me so nervous. I wonder, it might not be Diddy and Donkey, actually. It might be Funky and Cranky. God stay fit. Alright, brother, you know what? Good on you. Exercise is always important. Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Ba-dum. It's customary to gift a Kong their first cart once they learn how to crawl. Why, learn how to walk when you can drive. I see we're going with the Mario movie lore, huh? Every Kong knows immediately how to use a go-kart. Let's see. There doesn't seem to be a lot to do in here. I gotta admit. Monkey Ease, I'll learn that easy. Ooh, ah-ee. I'm not going to translate that. Working for Bowser is cool and all, but would you look at this house? I'm set to sell here and now. Uh-oh, that Shy Guy might have said some monkey knee slurs, potentially. Toad did not seem happy about that. Alright, don't think we need anything there. Don't need anything there. I don't think we're gonna have another Toad mission. I think I'm in the wrong universe. My spell isn't working. Hop, step, jump, jump, poo. Let's us cooperate. Yeah, yeah, woo. Magic spell is ee poo. See? Nothing. I feel like that's a Mother 3 reference. Because of the monkey dance you do to open up the gates of the old castle. But I don't know it offhand. Professor Egad makes some really handy inventions, doesn't he? Ah, so he has a built-in translator, huh? Okay, Sticker Brush Symphony in Safari Zone. Speaking of that, let's go catch something. I will say that I know of at least one Super Mario RPG reference, but that's a secret. Oh. Da, da, da. Okay, no, there is more Toad scene. There's more Toad work here. But let's see what we catch in Safari Zone. Oh, also Captain Toad's. Oh, but that means we get two. Man! And they're the same damn capture, huh? They're both the jabbies. I guess maybe that's fine. I probably would have gotten really mad at the NPC because he probably would have accidentally killed one of them. I mean, we might not even get a catch here because good old Captain Toad might just try and kill him. I guess we'll see. Oh, so did you beat it? Did you beat the game already, Penguin? Ah, okay. If we use an item, Toad does not attempt to kill, it looks like. He uses our whole turn to use an item. Okay. Not great, but I mean, it's better than nothing, literally. Not by a lot, but... Hammer arm. No, I like what he's got going on here with his moveset. Oh, but Ice Hammer. Wow. Swings the fist to strike, lowers the user's speed. So it's a... Damn. That's a fighting... That's an ice-type hammer arm. Man, that's good. It's very good. I can always relearn moves. So for right now, I'll also learn crap. Oh wow, it's a tough. Damn, Hammer Bro's got a lot of stuff going on there. Yeah, okay, Seed Bomb is pretty good. We would have to hit 4 Bullet Seeds hits to outpace the damage of Seed Bomb. So I think it's fine now to lose the Bullet Seed. Bug flying, okay. Pretty standard. A large mature mosquito. Its body grows stubby hairs that allow it an enhanced sense of touch. It is known to be very territorial and even wage tiny wars. Well, I mean, since we're going with the Earthbound stuff, why don't we call it Buzz Buzz? Buzz Buzz. Was Buzz Buzz a girl? I don't think Buzz Buzz was a girl. In the actual game. Ba, 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 ba. You know, it sounds pretty decent, actually. It sounds like a pretty decent remix. Alright, so... where's that stinky-ass mosquito that we just got? Man, we get like the worst catches, I swear to God. Why are our catches so ass? Well, these stats are actually pretty good. 110 attack and 110 special attack. It's really not bad. But bug flying isn't exactly fantastic. And it has 40 speed, which is very bad. Air cutter, vacuum wave. I mean, technically, you can use all attacking moves. Real peck, leech life. But I would probably want special moves on it because it's so hard to find special moves. Okay, it's not awful. It sure ain't great, but it sure ain't awful. I want to challenge it, but I can't swim up waterfalls. Ah, okay, so we just need to surf up it. But we can't surf yet? Maybe we can't surf because we have Toad with us. So then I guess for now it's Safari Zone? Probably where Bowser went, I assume. This is madness. Safari Zone is supposed to be a place where we can explore nature, not fear for our lives. Okay, yeah, Bowser's here. Careful out here in the Safari Zone, it's dangerous. Ah, okay, so he's a Poke Center. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Hey, Mar, I bet I could fit through that small gap in the bushes. Alright, so he can jump, and Toad can go through here, so... Wow, there's a lot on this level. Okay, maybe the Sticker Brush Symphony is falling apart a little bit now. It was going good for a while. It's not bad, but it's definitely, it's falling apart a little bit. Okay, let's go for a rain dance, and then we'll do a power-up punch. Oh yeah, it makes us flying. I forget. It doesn't make us water type. It's funny because all the other ones, you know, Sunny Day makes us fire type. Snowstorm, whatever they called it, makes us ice type. But Rain Dance makes us flying type. Boomerang there. Let's body slam the swoop. Confuse ray tactics. Always a trouble. Always a trouble. Okay, it probably kills in the second hit. No, but that's what we got body slam for. No, that's what we hit ourselves for. Very nice. Alright, go Grassy Glide on the Womp. Man, I love confusion. It's my favorite thing to deal with. I guess we should be sad. We should be happy that the Womp doesn't seem to have rock moves. Otherwise, our Hammer Bro might be in a little bit of trouble, but doesn't seem to be the case. Ugh. All right. Ooh. I need a little snack here to keep going. It's area. Been a lot of this one same area. Okay, so rock steel, you think? I'm thinking rock steel. Oh yeah, this is a really good protection move. This one is a protect chat that also lowers your defense. It's wildly good. Absolutely crazy. Once again, I'm assuming it's either... Oh, fire's not for... Okay, so it's just rock then. I thought it'd be like rock steel or something. That'll hurt. Oh, no it won't. Never mind. It won't hurt. I guess he is burnt. The spikes of a Womp do feel like it should be steel. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, rock steel isn't very good typing, but it looks like it should be flavor-wise. That should be what it is. There. What? I'm sorry? He had a little exclamation point above his head and then went bleh, but it also paused so I couldn't move my character? Interesting. Bleh. Well, blat right back at ya. Isn't Steelix double useless when compared to Onyx because of rock stealing type? No, Steelix is ground steel. So it does have a little bit of an advantage because it's still immune to electricity. Ground steel is definitely better typing than rock steel, I feel like. But it's still not great. Aggron is still good despite... Yeah, you can still have, like, good Pokemon that have that typing. But that... It certainly is... It's tough typing to deal with. Just being 4x weak to fighting and ground is really bad. Especially... I don't know how it is nowadays. But back in the day, fighting and ground moves used to be super, super common. Like, Earthquake was on everything. Any demise? Not yet. We're still holding strong. We're still holding strong. Ah, okay, so that's where we need to push the rocket to. How goes the game, Evie? Alright, I'm gonna put on a repel. Ba, 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 ba. I chose a good stream to play 100 lines, though. No, I'm glad you're having, like I said, I'm glad you're having a good time at the very least. Oh shit, we need to have bought him repels. Ah, fuck. I was hoping that I was done with the Toad segments. But WAHOO indeed. WAHOO indeed, Hammer Bro. Oh, there's been some fun fights though you've missed out on, especially some really cool Pokemon. And this area is very... There's been like a lot of detail put into this area. I like it quite a bit. Snowscape. Yeah, the Iron Clef has Sturdy, so it's going to take 2 hits no matter what. But I assume the Power-Up Punch might have brought it down to... Okay, I'm glad we were able to go Ice mode first. So let's just Ice Toss, and then... I didn't really want to bulk up. I'm in it for the stuff, but there's so much cool stuff besides the suffering. I feel like I'm always trying to explain this to you. There's so much neat stuff going on in this game that's not suffering related. Like, oh, so much custom music, so much custom artwork, unique areas. Like, there's a lot to check out. Do you know what subjectivity is? Yes. I do understand what that is. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. We already bulked up, so... These enemies... I don't know what it is, chat, but the enemies love to use status moves. Like, they really, really highly prioritize them. We're still gonna use Sunny Day. Not the best. A lot of steel types going around. Oh god, this is real bad actually. I forgot he fucking had stamina. Once again, don't know what Frostbite does. Nice giant defense buff. Well, you know the best part, this is Captain Toad, so I don't give 2 shits what happens to Captain Toad. Oh, Drain Punch. Let's go. Well, I really chose a good stream just to lurk for it. If all you want is death, then maybe. Maybe. How dull, dull, dull. Well, it is Captain Toad. You gotta talk to Captain Toad about that one. Captain Toad apparently doesn't follow the same Nuzlocke rules, which is really interesting. He can even catch multiple Pokemon. Usually the game hard caps the player on, the Nuzlocke rules, but whatever reason, Captain Toad, he don't care. Wow, also Clubba, you had 3 defense bonuses. How did that one-shot you? What's that? You're not with the Koopa Troll? He's an Ancropunk. Apparently, he didn't sign up for this shit. True, he didn't sign up for the Nuzlocke rules. What the fuck? Just a fucking dinosaur, dude. It was a goddamn Tyrannosaurus Rex. Everybody walked the dinosaur. Actual Mario enemy sword works. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, damn, I wanted to use power up, the other move. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, sorry. Captain Toad's catching a T-Rex. Captain Toad's absolutely catching a T-Rex. Could you imagine how silly this would have been if this was our first encounter was a fucking T-Rex in here? I would be pissed if the Pokemon game made me play as another character as part of the main game. It's interesting. It's definitely unique. Real dino capture. How is this here? Does EGAD have something to do about it? Regardless, it's terrifying and I want 6 in my party. Name it Dennis, like Dennis Hopper. You got it. It's a timid nature, which is pretty bad.
Monkey.
Monkey. But, I mean, it's a fucking T-Rex. I assume you just lose all... Yeah, I'm assuming once you're done with the Captain Toad segments, you don't get all these captures. They do fill your decks up, but I think that's as far as it goes. I don't think Captain Toad's gonna be like, here you go, Mario, here's all my captures. Oh, Rex. Rex is the capture I really wanted in this area. Rex is such a good catch. Removing my progression in Pokemon? Rude. Like I said, I do like that it has a unique gimmick for this area, but it's been very long. Like, genuinely, this whole stream has been this one area. And it's crazy. We've got, like, all of our other streams, we've had, like, 2 areas done. And we're still not done with this one area. This is, like, a giant section of the game. Which is one of the things I love in RPGs. Oh, camera, bro. Want to see stuff get stronger. Yeah, number go up is a very natural desire in all of our RPG minds, I feel like. Number go up is very important. Alright, so Mario can break these blocks. So now that we've done this, I'm assuming Mario can go do some stuff. If you get a Mario Toad fight later, though, you get to battle a team you also progress through. That would be kind of neat, actually. That would be a little sick. So just a T-Rex hanging out. You know, no big deal. Funnily enough, this is like one of the best things against the T-Rex, because I actually don't think the T-Rex can hurt Mikado. Mikado's literally, I think he just has dragon moves. One Fedora cap. Alright, Toad can move those. But we need him over here first. Mario going to Reddit, I see. Now, why can we capture this? You see the one there, right? That means this is a capture. Is this another section? Tips Fedora. Mario. Now, why is that capturable? I guess I'm gonna capture it and see why. Yeah, because I can always just release it later on. But I don't know why it's letting me capture it. It's not a great Pokemon anyways. But I'm curious why it's letting me capture it. Marble glazed pest found in hazardous caves. It is subject of fantastical superstition and rumors, and behaves strangely when one leaves the room. Since this is the evolution of Skeeter, the Skeeter bug, I think I'm gonna call it Mrs. Dink. Mrs. Dink. Just to keep on the Doug train. I was gonna call it Mr. Dink, but of course it's a female, so we gotta call it Mrs. Dink. Ahoy, Douglas! Very expensive. Huh. Okay, so we can't go any further than this. Yeah, see, now we can't capture it over here. Man, if we had a free capture and that's what we got, our luck for captures is just fucking atrocious. My wife is a Pokemon Douglas. Very expensive. I turned my wife into a Pokemon Douglas. Was it 5-3? Maybe it was 5-3. But I thought we were still in Safari Zone. I don't think I saw the change come up. Alright, that stopped that. Like I said, I like this song a lot, but it falls to pieces, like, around here. Yeah, true. It's same music as Safari. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I haven't seen any sign that comes up that tells us it's different. Alright, well now Mario can come up here. But the beginning is very good, right? Like, this sounds great, and then it starts to, it starts to slip a little bit. Yeah, the start's good. Yeah, the start's very good, but the rest of it, maybe not so much. Oh, no, I need to move it over there. Okay. Yeah, it really loses. The more I listen to it, it's more like, yeah, it kind of loses itself at certain points. Feels like it's having maybe a little bit of a schizophrenic episode later on. But the beginning's very good. WAHOO! Yeah, it definitely feels like it loses itself a little bit. Gets a little lost. Yo, we could have got a Yashi here. Man, shame we have the species clause. I would love another Yashi. Now I can finally get across. Ah, okay, so now that's right, because Mario can actually I assume he probably couldn't do it over these, but now he can do it here. Good. Look at how massive this place is, chats. This is crazy. We're literally still going. Are all the other areas going to be this massive? Huge map. Yeah, the whole jungle place entire has been massive. I still can't believe we're still going. It's like so. I figured we were about to fight Funky and Cranky Kong. Ba 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 ba. God, you know, even when this version of Sticker Brush Symphony begins to have its like schizophrenic attack, it still sounds really good because it's Sticker Brush Symphony. Like it's hard to make this song sound bad. Not that they're not trying, but it still sounds pretty good. Back in my day, I kidnapped maidens myself. Not need mooks to do it for me. Cranky, maybe, probably. It sounds like something Cranky would say. It sounds very Cranky-coded. Look, are we finally at the end of this area? I wonder if any other area is going to be this massive. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me. Alright, I'm going to grab a repel. Yeah, like I said, no matter how weird this song gets, this is such a good intro. Man, listen to that. Listen to that bass. It's just good, man. Like I said, you have to really try to fuck up Sticker Brush Symphony. Amazing Daisy and Pigeons. Aw, Amazing Daisy. It's very cute. I like Amazing Daisy. They're so happy to be here, man. They're so happy to be here. Oh, I used Draining Kiss? Oh, I wanted to use Dark Pulse. Damn it. They both start with D, and they have 2 words in them. Ah, Dark Pulse would have killed. Damn. I do love a Hammer Bro. I do hope, chat, we run into a Hammer Bro at some point. I think they have a really fun gimmick. Wow, there's a lot of D moves, now that I'm looking at it. Mikoto is almost entirely D-based. Alright, but Grass Fairy shouldn't be really dangerous to Mikado at all. Oh, it's not Grass Fairy? Oh, it's just super effective, so is it not Grass? That's a grass move. So, what is it? Part. Oh, it might just be fairy? It could just be fairy. It seems bizarre, but you could be right. Give it a Draining Kiss, I guess. I don't quite remember what that guy's typing is. It must be... So, Happy Moon must be Dark type? Floette is the same. It seems like a Grass Fairy, but it's pure Fairy. Uh-oh. That seems scary. Any effects? No. Okay. Okay, well, Happy Moon is going to use Cosmic Power for 3 turns straight. That is just what they... If they can use stat-boosting moves, chat, it's all the NPCs want to do in this game. Also, I don't think Frostbite can kill. I think I remember getting Frostbite on one of my Pokemon, and I had like 3 HP, and it put me down to 1. So that makes me think you can't actually die via Frostbite. Man, Mikado, what a great catch Mikado was. Look at these stat lines. It's with such minimum EV investment. Crazy good. What a great catch. Okay, it's actually perfect. We can see if Amazing Daisy ends up dying. It has like no HP. No, it does die. Weird. Wow, that was 4,000 experience? Jesus. I may have underestimated your combination. Wow, I guess when we survived the Frostbite, we just got very lucky. Finally, the Banana Temple. God, is there going to be a dungeon in the Banana Temple? Ooh, A-E? Excellent work as always, your... Oh, no, sorry. Excellent work as always, your explosiveness. No, nothing stands between us and the Golden Banana. Kamek, we're going in. Looks like this is it, Mario. We better make sure we're prepared before we take on Bowser. One air balloon? Oh, don't mind if I fucking do, brother. That's a... Okay, that's a really good item, by the way. But I'm assuming it's not like the other ones where... It might just be a one-time use only in this game. Because competitive, you can always reuse it after the end of a fight. But in this one, that might not be the case. Banana Temple is my favorite kingdom in Kongaringa of Time. Oh, hell of a stretch, but I like it. No, not the Golden Banana. What do you mean you lost it? I mean, I lost it. L-O-S-T. Can't give you what I don't have. No. No. No! How do you lose an all-powerful artifact? Isn't your job to protect and watch over the Golden Banana? Always felt so useless just sitting on that pedestal. So I decided to use it to clean my toilet. Haven't seen it since. Kamek. Of course your ruefulness. What the? Put me down! What are you doing to me? There's a lot of killing of NPCs in this game. Go. Search for the Golden Banana, Kamek. Of course, sire. What a crystal coconut make do? I feel like it should. It sounds... I think a crystal... What do you think, chat? Golden banana or crystal coconut? What sounds fancier? About time you showed up, Mario. You're just in time to witness the retrieval of the great Golden Banana. Kamek! I found the Golden Banana, your righteousness. Here, please, take it off my claws already. Wah! Just like taking a banana from a monkey. Why is it wet? Now then, Mario, as I was saying, about time you showed up. Hey, joined by me, Captain Toad. Right. I've been here the whole time. You have? What do you mean? Mario and I have been working together this entire world. Let me think. Are they gonna do like the, what is it? The Monsters, Inc. thing where somebody's just gonna be constantly blocking his view? Oh god, he's gone. I am literally right here. Enough of this drivel. Kamek! Yes, your potassiumness? Time for our wild battle strategy to destroy Mario. Mario, I have an idea. Play along. You're in for it now. Kamek taught me about spread moves. Well, I mean, spread moves are good, but they're a little weaker. because they're spread out damage. Let's see what he's got. Bowser's been a joke, and I assume he'll continue to be a joke character until the final areas. But let's see. This will be the time to see if he's actually tough. Ooh, we don't like a chain chomp, actually. We definitely don't like a chain chomp. 2 versus 1 plus useless fungus. Oh, this is not good. I didn't get to put fucking our yellow Yashi up there. All right, we're gonna go to Purple Toad. Snowscape isn't a great choice with the steel-type chain chomp there, if I may be so bold. Oh, okay, he transformed back. I was like, what? Hammer Bro's got a ground form? That'd be kind of fucking neat. Alright, so we're going to low sweep the chain chomp. That should get us in a good spot after this turn. Razor Shell, nothing really. Purple Toad has a lot of defense, a lot of HP. Wow, we're faster than Chain Chomp. That's nice. Yeah, Captain Toad, I don't know what you're doing making yourself an Ice type. That is a literal Steel type in front of you. What are you doing? Just the plan of attack is questionable at best. I mean, at least with Ice Toss, it might get him into a... Okay, for 3 hits, low sweep should finish him. Toad be like, Mario, trust the plan. Mario be like, what plan? It really feels like that. It doesn't feel like he has a plan. Kamek, pull your weight. Also, the fact Hail doesn't deal damage anymore is a very interesting change. Bowser's already out. Well, I guess I'm gonna cross poison. Spiky Shield. Does Paratrooper go? Okay. They're trying to kill the Hammer Bro. And they're definitely gonna kill Hammer Bro. I think Paratrooper's just faster. Even though this Paratrooper doesn't have speed boost, which is interesting. Oh, never mind. He's an idiot. He went for me. Why? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Cat. Until, they decided not to go to Hammer Bro. Just bizarre. Play rough. I don't know if that's what we want. I don't remember if Mikado has a good physical attack. I guess for now, it could probably be over Snarl. We'll check it later after the fight. I wonder if he'll be smart enough to swap his Mon. But I have the impression, chat, he's in fact not smart enough to swap his Mon. That would be my assumption. Okay, so that is Kamek. No more spirit moves, please. Kamek didn't even use any. What are you talking about, Bowser? Rest in peace, Hammer Bro. Wow, Mega Koopa is super slow. Purple Toad outsped it, and Purple Toad has, like, no speed investment at all. I'm glad the Paratrooper is actually helping out the Mecha Koopa, because Pal Loom is 4x weak to flying, and it's just not using the flying move. Very appreciated. I don't know why Kamek is throwing for us, but I appreciate everything he's doing right now. I appreciate the intentional throw. Just cross poison this dude. Yeah, I guess they're just going to continue with the plan of making Bowser kind of a joke until the very end, right? Like, that's my assumption, chat. What do you guys think? I'm assuming that Bowser will be either the final boss or the second to final boss. And at that point, he'll have, like, a scary moveset. But I assume until then, he's just going to be kind of a chump. And, like, the butt of the jokes. Which is fine. I mean, it is funny. I'm having a good time. I do like when Bowser's kind of the chump until, like, the very end. Oh, brother, you're 4x weak to this. That's rough. Seems about right. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm assuming. So, I mean, it's a little tried, but it's still, you know, I guess it's still true. It's still fun, but it doesn't seem like particularly out of left field what will happen. Let's just do Gyro Ball. I'm not... I guess I should be scared. This is a Psychic type. He's level 37. I will not play around and be silly with it. I'll just send out Mikado. They're immune to Psychic. Yeah, see. No reason to be, you know, we might as well play as ruthlessly as possible. Ooh, Kamek survived it. Impressive. Ah, Kamek will get Tailwind. Thanks, Captain Toad. You're a real helpful fucking party member. Why don't you bulk up again? 4 turns of bulking up. Good. You're better off dead. Fucking Captain Ass Toad. Kamek, you said that would work. Lord Bowser! Spread moves can also hit me, you know. Neither one of you use spread moves. None of them use spread moves. Kamek, what kind of battling was that? Your captures couldn't last more than 2 turns against Mario. But sire... I don't want to hear it. I want a full battle report on how you could have performed better. Ugh, no matter. With this golden banana, our teams can come back to full strength. What? Where is my golden banana? Why, you little... You've lost all your leverage, Bowser. Give up. I would listen to the mushroom if I were you. The Kong Army! Would have come sooner, but we wanted to watch DK beat the one up out of Luigi some more. So that's where he's been. What was my old man voice? Look, I think it's best you two make like a couple bananas and split. Ha! That's funny, I should write that down. Kongs? Ooh. Yeah, we get it. There he is. Dong. We'll be seeing you again soon, Mario. Mario and Captain Toad, thank you so much for dropping Bowser out of here and keeping the gold banana out of his grasp. I'll be taking that back now. Now enough monkeying around. Ha! See what I did there? We're monkeys, so monkeying around, but we're actually not Kongs. Or apes, but not monkeys. I crack myself up. He's a flyer. I have a weekly comedy night. The quest, monkeying around, is now active. The battles will now be open for you to challenge Donkey Kong for the Power Star. You ready? Wahaha! Monkey! Feel like I'm forgetting something. Oi. That's right. You'll need this to climb the waterfall. Install the jet attachment to your Koopa shell. There's a river path behind you that can take you back to the capital. If you ask me, it's a really great way to escape. See, now I said ape because we're actually apes. Escape has the word ape in it. Oh, everyone's gonna love that one. I am on fire. Today I'm, cheeky. That's my best one so far. Well, Mario, I think it's time for me to head back to Toad Town. Don't look so sad. We'll see each other again for another adventure. Oh, and here's a little gift from me to you. Wow, he gave us all of his captures and important items. I think the majority of my party and bag would be better if you had them. Though, they'll be sent to the last box of your PC, though I'm keeping my hammer, bro. Now get those power stars before Bowser and Luigi do. Good luck, Mario. Well. Ah, okay. He doesn't actually... Captain Box doesn't have anything, actually. Of course, the one we want is the one we can't have. He doesn't actually send it in the, I'm guessing he doesn't actually send in the Nuzlocke. Because the Captain Box is totally empty. It sucks. The one we did want also wouldn't have been there. What's that? How am I here safely? Well, you don't get to be guarding one of the golden bananas without earning such a position. After I got lost by that maggot Koopa, snuck in and hid out till everything blew over. I also got dodged Donkey Kong while I was at it. Now then, I'm the guardian of the golden banana, keeper of the ways of the wild battle. Would you like me to teach your captors a special move? Ah, wow. Holy shit. There's a lot of good moves in here. They have the pledges. They have coaching. Wow. Well, I mean, that's all good for double battles. But not much else. Very odd. Repels. Safari Zone. Is this more? I thought they said this is a good way back to the capital. Mars, me photo. No. I don't want your damn I don't want your damn photos. Mario. This is the influence of Captain Toad, I'm sure of it. Well, at least there's some good items to find. Oh, there was items to find. The shed shell, I wouldn't put down as a good item. I'll put it down as an item. Alright. Mario, hold up for just a moment. I'm glad I caught up to you before you challenged Donkey Kong. I have a little gizmo that can help you with understanding the Kongs. I'm mighty surprised you would be able to make your way through the kingdom with only context clues. What's that now? Captain Toad helps you to interpret it for them? Isn't that Captain Toad amazing? Well, translators are still yours, so you can talk to them without needing the captain's help. Say, I have another one for Luigi. Wouldn't happen to know where he is, so I can head off. Luigi is with Bowser? That's troubling to hear. I hope he's keeping himself safe. I can't help but get a bad feeling about the whole Bowser and Luigi situation. I think it's best for you to focus on completing the cap challenge and getting the power stars before Luigi does. The Princess and I have been planning something for the first person to get all 8, and I'd rather have Luigi give Bowser his power stars. I'll hold on to his translator for now. Go get your 5th power star. Oh my god, that's hard to do. I feel like that's the best way to do Egad's accent. Is just like saying it like he has his when I hear Egad's voice, I think of it as kind of like, oh, actually, this is a capture here. Oh, it's not, actually. It doesn't count. There's no 1 there. But I feel like Egad is like, you know, he talks really, really fast. Or maybe it doesn't count because we've already, yeah, we can't even throw a capture at it. My little brother got his brainy noodles all over smooth Egad. I can't believe Luigi would infect Egad with the stupids. What tragedy. Okay, I need to see the rocket boost. Greetings, you must be Mario, no? Are you ready to face Donkey Kong in a wild battle? No. Oh no, I meant Mario telling Egad Luigi got the... Ah, I see. Oh, poor. Oh, not relearn. Actually, do we want to relearn anything, chats? I mean, Stealth Rocks is an idea, but I think Nibble's an ugly, and we'll throw Mikado in there. Maybe Dead Mouse. I don't know if it's going to be... Because if it's just a 3-person battle like they've been in the past, I'd rather have Dead Mouse here to deal with any fighting types. I feel like we're going to be fine. So let's end this by beating Donkey Konga. Ooh, very dramatic. Here we are. Good luck, Mario. Mario, what a surprise to see you swing by. No? Like swinging on vines and tree branches? You're right. I'm just trying to be... Ooh, cheeky! I knew you were all going to love that. I had planned that for a while, using it with bait and switch. That's great. I'm hilarious. Here's a flyer. Donkey Kong gives you another flyer for his comedy night. Anyway. Ahem. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. DK Donkey Kong. Okay, well, we're going right into it. Parabini and Spindrift. Okay. DK starts flexing his pecs. Let's just double go into Parabini. Ooh, that's tough. That's 4x. Surprisingly, I don't think our ugly is super useful in this one here. I'm going to keep ugly out, though. I think we keep pushing damage into Wiggler. And we send out Mikado here. Yeah, the Spindrift is going to be probably full support. So I'm not exactly worried about it to an extent. Citrus Berry and Lunge, which is a bug move. Ugh, that does deal some damage. Alright, Body Slam and then Draining Kiss. Yeah, that hurt. Mikado is still fast enough that I was slightly worried that Wiggler might be able to outspeed and finish us off with Lunge, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Tailwind's pretty bad, though. We don't like seeing Tailwind. Parabini seems pretty unopposing, though. He doesn't seem that scary, I guess is the way I want to put it. The problem is I don't know if Parabini's going to protect this turn. So I think we go like this. Oh, okay. Okay, Parabini has some stuff to it. I thought it was full support, but it's got a decent special attack stat. Probably doesn't have good defenses, though. Okay. So, Purple Toad seems like a good pick from this. I still don't know what Spindrift is. I kind of assume it's Fairy. I'll use Dark Pulse for now. We also have that high chance to flinch with our high speed. Okay, Parabini is taking the hits. Magic Leaf going to the Poison. Going to Purple Toad's pretty fine. Okay, I think we're pretty good for this. This is, I think, a decent combination here. I'm going to cross poison the Spindrift, and I am going to Dark Pulse Parabini. Yeah, okay, we're fast enough now. We should kill Parabini. And then we'll have Cross Poison hit the Spindrift, which I'm assuming is Fairy and or Grass. So Cross Poison should do massive. Nice! It one-shots it. And now it can't put back up Tailwind. Yes! And on the turn, Tailwind goes out. Perfect. That's absolutely wonderful. DK pounds his chest. Alright. That is what we really wanted to see. Oh, man, the Protect sucks. We were kind of doubling into Trunkle. Ugh. Okay, good, good. That doesn't do that much damage. Draining Kiss will heal us back up to full. Damn it, what a great catch Mikado was. He's not even half as frail as I thought he'd be. No poison. Okay. We're still faster than Trunkle. Ice Punch. Interesting. It might have Iron Fist as a secondary ability, perhaps? That did a lot of damage. I'm still gonna Cross Poison, and I will Draining Kiss the Trunkle. There we go. Okay, cool. Trunkle's down. Now it's just Sumo Bro. I think Mikado is pretty safe, and we could probably swap Mikado out of here. Yeah, Rock Tomb does some damage, but it's not a massive amount. Damn, Purple Toad's great too. What a bulky critter. I'm assuming he's fighting... Well, he might be fighting Rock. Let's slow sweep him, chat, and test that out. I'll go to Dead Mouse. Dead Mouse just has a lot of HP, so... Yeah, that was a crit, and we're still pretty safe. Okay, so he's not Rock fighting. Yeah, because Rock doesn't... Right, yeah. I'm trying to think. If he was Rock fighting, a fighting move would be super effective. Alright, so let's do that, and then we'll Shadow Punch. Nice, alright, he's down. Alright, and we beat DK. Oh, banana. DK, Donkey Kong has lost. Now, Donkey Kong, what did I tell you about throwing yourself into battle? That's right, only losers do that. Much I hate to admit it, Donkey Kong, and by extension the Kongs, lost to both the Mario brothers. I believe this belongs to you. Bop, 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 bop. Jesus, man. Took us damn near long enough. Oh, I also have something from your Toad friend. Told me to give it to you once you got the Power Star. Ah, so now we can move rocks around. And don't forget this. That Power Glove should let you move boulders with ease. Wait, that gave me an idea. What do you call a plumber struggling on a clogged toilet? Heavy duty! Come by, James, to see my show. Thought only losers did drugs. Apparently that's different. I also thought only if you do drugs, you go to hell before you died. So what did we get? 44. Brick Break. Fantastic fighting move. Nice, okay. We're gonna definitely put Brick Break, but I need some time to think on it. And besides that, chat, I think we're gonna call it here for the night. That was an exceptionally long level, chat. Can you believe it took us 4 hours to do one area? Wildly long. I didn't expect that at all. But anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out tonight. It was fun. I really enjoy Super Mario, Mariomon rather. It's a lot of fun. It's surprisingly neat. Let's see. Am I throwing you guys anywhere tonight? Oh, Yumi's doing. Yeah, we'll go say hi to Miss Yumi. We're gonna raid Yumi Zuki for the night. So yeah, guys, we'll be back on Saturday for Fire Emblem. We're gonna continue our Path of Radiance playthrough on our. I almost called it a Nuzlocke, but it's kind of the similar idea. But we'll be on to Iron Man. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Kat. It was fun. Like I said, I'm really enjoying the Mariomon. But yeah, I will catch you guys on Saturday. Have a good night. I'll see you then, and bye-bye. Oh my god, I hate that I always forget to send the tweets.